can count. Don't need to use speaker, just
Yeah,
like
I know. Somebody can. All right, the counting is starting now. Number 1, yeah. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
He said 7,000. It was right in that clip. From 1,000 to 7,000. I mean, Rufai.
7,115.
You got the number. 7,115. I mean, what is going on, Rufai? I mean, as we speak, the Deputy Speaker has not publicly commented on this clip. But he is a coalition officer for Abia State. He's responsible for the integrity of the entire primary. And he's standing right there while numbers are being skipped. Now, skipping numbers is illegal. It's fraud, like what the INEC chairman has said. We've seen videos like this from several states. The danger is normalization. When irregularities become routine and officials say nothing, elections lose credibility. Benjamin Kalu knows what credible elections look like. So, Rufai, why is he presiding over this?
Do you take what they are doing called election? Is this election?
What is it?
Seriously?
It is not election.
Wait, you see.
Like I said the other day, I thought it was a skit.
You know, it's a skit. The funny part for me is now, and I think I want to abuse that narrative here. Please, this is never going to be a pretext for what's going to happen in the next election. Because if they are now saying that if President Tinubu can get 11 million within his own party, that means he can't get anything less than that. That's a bad narrative. That's a pretext for rigging. Anybody that repeats that narrative is part of rigging in this country. That person should be dealt with. These are no elections. We're just checking the number of Iba and I. Are you telling me 91% of registered member in that political... That's why I asked Osomna that question. If 11 million people voted for president, you're saying 91% turnout. Which election has 91% turnout? In a democracy where we have less than 20% turnout. So anybody that is repeating that narrative that it shows that President Tinubu is not going to get anything less than a million votes is part of those rigging in this country. And people like that should be condemned and be abused. Because this is a pretext for rigging in the next election. And INEC, Shan, you know INEC chairman, you have not still independently put yourself forward for independent auditors to forensically look at your own Twitter handle with that case. You know, we are still looking at that matter. These are the things we'll say after the election. Secondly, Oji, please, with due respect, Mr. Mayi can support Tinubu any way he wants to support, but I think it's a stretch on the over 3 million people that died, the children that were kwashokored, the people that were pained, the 10,000 people that were dying of famine on a daily basis, to now say President Tinubu is the Biafra they are looking for.
No, he says he's the Messiah of Biafra.
He's the Messiah of Biafra, whatever I say.
Inclusion, development,
no, Dr.
progress, development.
He should have just kept Biafra out of it. He can hype Tinubu all he wants. But Biafra is a sore point for Igbo people. I have friends that were child soldiers during the war. Please, let's not go there. It's a sorry part. A lot of them are still angry with General Gowon and what he wrote in the book. And the book he recently released.
Most of those people have not read the book.
No, they have read the book. They have read the book. And a lot of them are still feeling very hard done. And these are witnesses to history. It didn't happen behind them. I'm saying child soldiers. People that went through the pain. And I think it is very sad. No, I'm not talking about Sonny Roche. So you don't even know so you don't even know who I was talking about. So that was somebody else. It's not even Sonny Roche. So I think it is very despicable and sad for us just to mitigate the plight of Biafra and what happened there. And you see, Hoji, we have never taken our time to review what happened in Biafra. Atonement for Biafra is just more than no victor, no vanquish. It is deeper than that. Atonement is not in political rhetorics and political positions here and there. No. Just after the war, we had the top political parties ceding their vice presidential position to somebody from the southeast. We all know how Alex Ekweme, prominent architect, became the vice president of Nigeria. But that's not atonement. Atonement is a full sense of belonging. And that's why a lot of people are agitating and say, an Igbo presidency might just be a step in the way. So it's a deeper conversation, and let's not mitigate it on the bounds of policy. You can hype Tinubu, you can say he's your God Almighty, you can lick his foot, you can do anything, but when you start to mention Biafra in that way, it loses me, please.
All right, well, the reactions are mixed. Like Dr. Abate said, there's so many meanings to it. It could mean inclusion, it could mean,
contemporary context.
Right, the reactions are mixed at this moment. Well, now let's take another story. A police officer who was shot 5 times.
When I hear say Tinubu scored 10.9 million votes for primary, you know, so I tell you, I say for this video, me I dey think where I dey allow myself to think where. I can't ask myself the question, say, what thing go make Tinubu go dey score 10 million when in the contest with somebody where they don't know, especially no get political struggle. Tinubu they score 10.9 million votes. Make I tell you what they happen. You see these people, Tinubu and in team. You see, corruption don't dey inside their minds, so they don't turn corruption to waiting be joke. I see one video where they trend. I don't fit play for now, but they everywhere. Where they count 1, 2, 3, 60, 70, 84, 1,000, 2,000. And I see they do for almost 3 different occasions, which means basically they do for many places like that. And that figure then gather add, can reach 10.9 million out of inside 11 million, which means people who no vote, so they no reach 30 or 100. So. You see the point they want make, they already make up their minds and go rig. Me and you know say the only thing we go make Tinubu win election for this country, na rigging. And they don't start, the process don't start with that. The rigging don't start. And why they do this video now? Because make we, where one come out Tinubu, make we know say, this man, now political agbero, they know if he come out. He don't already tell you say, the only way to do election is to grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. Now, he don't go grab 10.9 million votes. So that when the main election go come, if they don't rig, can't give you figures, say then get 12 million. They go tell you, say, say only their primaries alone, then score 10 million, almost 10.9 million. So, why you go say they don't figure 12 million? You understand me? Now, waiting, this is what this thing is all about. This is what this is all about. First of all, put somebody that is unknown, make it be like say the person no get any vote, because I hear say the person get about less than 200,000. Tinubu na get something, how many million? So that's just what this thing all about. So they go to say only them get, only for primaries alone, inside APC party alone, then get 10.9 million. Make I ask now. You know it be 10.9 million people? Do you know what is if 10.9 million people come out, say they want vote? Now public holiday be that now. If 10.9 million people, say for this plateau a day, which where they gather where 300 and something thousand people they stay. You know it be 300 and something thousand people for football stadium, you know how many people they do? For 60,000 people say, you go not say something happen for this place. This plateau state where they where 300 and something thousand people stay vote. So now the rigging don't start with that. Make we prepare. Make we prepare. Follow the vote. Guard the vote. And protect the vote. Make sure so you no go temptation, because this 27 go blood the way. 27 go blood the way. Now I can't tell that. And I talk say I make you comment for the comment section whether I change my social media name to Original Palais, Or now the other name I like woto, make una tell me so that I will continue like that. I want to begin to do my video now with Pidgin English so that my message go feel reach more people. So my Pidgin English presentation go there with original pale. Or we go back to how I used to sabi me where they speak.
To kidnapping of rich people. There's this guy in Lagos that was, Evans or whatever his name is, was arrested and prosecuted. You know, when rich people toughen their security, I think the kidnappers now said, hold on a second, who has the deepest pocket outside the rich people? Government. So, but to make government to pay, they have to cause maximum embarrassment to the government. So when you go to a village in the bush and kidnap 100 children, you know their parents are peasants. As a kidnapper, you don't expect those parents to pay. You kidnap those 100 children because you want the government to pay. So what was happening, and a lot of this happened under Buhari, was a situation where they would tell Buhari, okay, we need to pay 500, I'm just using as an example, 500 million to get those kidnapped children released. He will approve it. Maybe the children are actually released based on 50 million or 100 million. The remaining 400 million is pocketed by people.
So under Buhari, ransom pay.
Oh yes. Oh yes. But the point is, there are people within the system benefiting from it, is my point. So if you are benefiting from it, then the more kidnapping that happens, the better for you. That's a problem. So that's what I mean by insecurity became an industry. You know, it was more profitable than than security. So the people in the former military structure are making their money through procurement and graft that comes through procurement. The people who are in the wider security estate who are making money through.
Okay, in case you're not getting what is happening here, what this gentleman is explaining is simple. It means that even we all are pouring out our plight every day, calling on the government to fight insecurity, this kidnapping and all that is happening in Nigeria. What this man is saying now is that there are people in government that are benefiting from this kidnapping, buying and all that is happening in Nigeria. So it means if they totally eradicate it, these people will lose their daily bread, right? That's what it means. It's just like in Nigeria, we don't have lights. There are people who are people in the government as well that are, chipping generator and all that, into Nigeria. It's a big company to them. Do you know how much they make by having a generator company, for example, in Nigeria? Because there's no light. Everywhere is blackout. So when you are fighting, we need light. These people will be pressing the button. We don't need light. All you need is generator. So that's what this man is saying now, that the insecurity in Nigeria, the top people are part of it. That's why he make example there by saying that during the time of Buhari, for example, he said they can ask for $500 million to free people from kidnapping them. Out of that $500 million, they might end up giving just 50 million naira to the kidnappers. The remaining 400 to 450 million pocketed by people in the government. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a long way to go. That's what I want you guys to know. I'm just doing my part. I'm calling for good governance, supporting what is right and all that. But these people will continue to fight back. We should have that in mind. But I'd like us to finish this particular video.
Than security. So the people in the former military structure are making their money through procurement and graft that comes through procurement. The people who are in the wider security estate who are making money through, runs. I mean, at that time, if any of your lover is kidnapped and you call the police have a hostage negotiator, almost like not police officers, of course. They have it's like a business. They will refer you to those hostage negotiators because they're the ones that know how to go and deliver your ransom. So everybody was making money out of it. In fact, during Buhari time, many things Nigeria don't know is that these kidnappers, they understood the economic imperative So what happened? If people gave me the testimony, is that maybe the ransom is 100 million. When you go and deliver it to the kidnappers, the people that actually do the delivery, the kidnappers will not count some of the money and give it to you. So
it's business.
It's business. So when you get your commission, will you not go home and pray that nobody should be kidnapped? So those people are always happy for new kidnapping cases because it's more money.
Now the year right? Now the year we're in big trouble in Nigeria. So having that better Nigeria anytime soon, it looks like something that will be very, very difficult.
You remember, Mr. Edwards, you remember that guy last year? That guy from Benin, from Edo State, from Delta State. You remember him now? We go collect money for
okay, yes. You mean Harrison?
Harrison, now in job with this.
Yes.
Now in job with this.
We are in trouble, Mr. Jonathan. We're in big trouble because if you see what we are doing, my people, we want a better Nigeria, and the only man that we hope right now that can give us that better Nigeria, if allowed to rule, is Peter Obi. Okay, let's assume these tribal bigots, they say no over their dead body. God forbid they succeeded. Listen, guys, after 2027, obviously Peter Obi will not run anymore. You will not hear my voice echoing like this anymore, singing one particular person. No, because I don't know. I don't talk based on other people on social media because of what they want to gain. There's nothing wrong in gaining something when you are alive, you make money from it, or people super chat you. But I can never be part of the people who just come on air to sing somebody's praises because of your selfish, satanic interest. I've seen already that once Peter Obi is out of the picture, we are just going to continue doing our job here, but you will not see me shouting, oh, now Joseph, now I go carry. Now Ogbemudia, now I go carry. I can't do that. In fact, I've never done this before anyway. This is my first time. Yes. It is saying that governor matter, I go put on for her like this. No, I will not, because it's just a state. This is Nigeria. If we can get the number one person right in the country, every other thing will work well. So 2027 seems to be our last hope. In case you're not aware, that's what it looks like. Maybe then, if it gets worse, some of us, by God's grace, who have the privileges to say, okay, make Akukuma you leave the country for them, all of us go jack back a month. Because it's not working. A teacher was beheaded and nobody is talking in Nigeria. Everywhere is silent. The same some satanic Yoruba bigots. They forgot, say this teacher, now the whole land they for doing, because they see some of them for comment section just now. How they look. I was waiting for them to comment something that is very, very sensitive. For example, you don't have a heart. I wanted to block you on earth and in heaven. That's what I was waiting for. You can comment on my comment section. I don't have problem. But when you put yourself in a position of insensitive over what is affecting the people, I will block you on earth and heaven. You don't need to attack me directly for me to do that. At least you need to show that you are a human being first. If I know you are a human being, then no problem. Say you come to my platform, you are deliberately showing that it's none of your business if anybody's head was beheaded or whatever, then I will block you on earth and in heaven. It's just that it's painful. The application I file for hell, they never still give me. I would have also blocked you in hell. I only have the power now to block you, In fact, it's painful, joke apart, because we might not have that better Nigeria in 2027, the way everything is going right now. We might likely not. Do you know why I'm still applying this skepticism? Is because, yes, Peter Obi is working so hard. Yes, I am working so hard. My panelists here, commenters, callers, they are all working so hard. And many other concerned Nigerians in other platforms are working so hard. But Nigerians in Nigeria are all silent. They are not speaking. Everybody just calm. I've never seen one person who stopped me to say, oh, Mr. Elvis, or Mr. Najawaj, or anyhow you know me, let's discuss what is affecting. They know they talk. Oh. They know they talk. In fact, when it becomes 2, 3, 4, 5, or 10 people gathering, immediately I just say, make I breathe politics inside. You all see, though they listen, One go they come out stylishly, they come out stylishly. The next one, we no one come out stylishly, now tell you say, hey bro, I beg I come, I want to pick this call. The other one say, I beg, I want to direct somebody for you. Before you know it, you are not alone. Nobody want to discuss it with you. They are not interested. We're in trouble. In trouble. Thank you very much, Mother Peggy Modi, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful for this. These are the people that pay me here. Have you heard before say politicians pay me? So if politicians they pay you, you come in, you want to comment rubbish for my comment section, you know, to deceive the gullible listeners. It's my duty to protect those gullible ones. Because the reason why they are here, we are taking our time to see how we can change their mindset. So I will not allow you to finish them. Because politicians, they pay una. These are the people that pay me. My super chatters. I've never taken a bottle of water from no politician before in my entire life. I don't even want to meet with them. That's the truth. That's just the truth, because not that I have issue with all of them, but I don't trust them. Ordinary picture where you go take with the wala.com. Ordinary picture. People say, Nigeria was not going to collect Brian Velo. God forbid. And if you check all these satanic set of people coming on the comment section to comment rubbish on different platforms, how much will they give them a peanut to? Go and find out. Maybe 500,000 naira or 1 million naira. Now that they give them. And they will just, they will create problem everywhere that led to beheading human beings head. Because they are not aware that what they are doing is what is resulting to the people losing their lives every day in Nigeria. But I want to finish this video.
So we have networks of beneficiaries.
Absolutely. That's the right word. Network of beneficiaries from top to bottom that are benefiting from insecurity.
So they won't fight it.
And that is a problem we still have today.
They won't fight it.
They will not fight it.
So the business is expanding.
During there was this incident on the railway between Abuja and Kaduna. Then when, some people were kidnapped. One of the people that was kidnapped was a junior brother of a friend of mine. I think they were asking for 50 or 100 million. I'm not quite sure what the ransom figure was. So, everybody put money together, gave it to this guy to go and deliver. A guy was released after the money was delivered. But the person that delivered that came back with a story. He said he had to go through 3 military checkpoints on his way to the rendezvous that was given by the kidnappers. He said, and in each of those checkpoints, they demanded money. He said, by the time we got to the third one, he said, look, these guys will count this money and they will find that it's less. Because you guys have been collecting. He said, tell them that we were the one that took it.
So the military know they are there.
So when he got to the kidnapper, and of course they counted the money. I think it was missing, 5, 6, 7 million. I can't remember. He told them, it's the checkpoints people that collected it.
Hi.
He said the kidnapper said, okay, no problem.
Can you break this down? Is it that the military knows that the kidnapper is there?
Of course they do. Every time people are kidnapped in Nigeria, the military are telling they know. Their excuse is always, oh, we want to avoid collateral damage. That if we go there, you know, like that, some of the hostages could be killed. But that is the excuse they are using, you know, and that's why the industry is increasing.
Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. The same thing is going to happen to you. Traitors, saboteurs in your midst, they will promise them heaven and earth. They will give them anything they ask for in order to ensure that they get into you, they subjugate you. Now they have left the Lauren, having taken a Lauren and taken it to Sokoto. They now want to come into Oyo. They want to come into Ondo. Once they take over all those places, it's over for the Yoruba race. Over for you. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babiala somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil.
Okay, tell me now. Is any lie there? Yes, Una hate the man. Una just hate him because he's an Igbo man. Yes, some of you tribal bigot listening to me now. Everything when you talk, is it not happening now? Everything when you talk. Because then we used to say, oh, not turn as they kill themselves now. They buy themselves now, not for that side they say they happen. Kwara State or Oro, anyhow it's pronounced, it's not a ghost city. Oyo, the same thing now. Now they for kidnapped children, over 40 kids, and beheaded one of the teachers, and the rest are still with them. Tell me what this man talk will not be truth now. Oh, because he's an Igbo man, right? You just choose to hate him. Now, so Fela talk that time. Tell me everything where Fela talk that time that we are not facing today. Tell me one. Only one. You say, no, he lied. He lied on this.
We just created a security network called Ijaikun. I see in people with their old color, everybody all gone. So why is Sunday Igboho allowed to do all these things and you lock Nnamdi Kanu up in prison? Let Nnamdi Kanu to come outside to go and protect his people that he's fighting for. Since Sunday Igboho is the one now that want to come and protect Yoruba land, security agencies that we have, they are no longer useful. Soldier, army, police, everybody, they are not powerful enough to go after the bandit. It is Sunday Igboho that is powerful enough to go after the bandit. Now he go get gone. We have to fight bandits. Abi, release Nnamdi Kanu to let him go and protect his people. Because I will not understand till today why Sunday Igboho is walking free and Nnamdi Kanu is being locked up. No, this is sentiment. No, this one are real sentiment right in front of our eyes. This will go down from another generation to another generation. Say the Yoruba race, the Yoruba tribe, they send Nnamdi Kanu go prison. They come bring their brother Sunday Igboho out to come and be doing the same thing. Something where even Nnamdi Kanu no do now. Now Sunday Igboho don't they do. So Nigerian government is trying to tell us with the influence of Sunday Igboho that they are not capable of eradicating bandits. But Sunday Igboho is capable. Our soldiers, army, DSS, all those ones, they are meant for content creators. Abi? Well done.
APC in the next coming election is very stupid and foolish. It's going to be 2 weeks where they kidnap people from Ogbomoso, or the local governments. They never see release those people. Meanwhile, APC and our president, they celebrate primary win, primary election. First of all, I don't know where millions of people start to come outside to vote for primaries. That's a red flag already. But why president they celebrate win when we say for this same Southwest, kidnappers don't enter already? I don't know how to move on from this thing. Why? Because it's in my hometown. And I actually know that woman where they cry for help. I know her personally. I don't know how to continue my, I don't know. The thing they really hurt me. Now why never really, I know post yesterday, they talk to people who are in the house. People they say, relocate people, come, relocate your family member. How many of my family members don't want to relocate from that place? Okay, let's say I relocate my father and my mother. My cousins, where they there, my other relatives, where they there, I go relocate everybody, go Abuja, Abi. I go relocate them, come Lagos. Does that make sense to you? And this is the same government you people want to vote for. I don't know how to continue my daily life. I don't know how to, bro. My home time is in fire. It's on fire. As I can't find more information, I can't discover, say, this thing don't they go on for the past 6 months in that local government. They'll go there, pack young boys, young students, abduct them, kidnap them. Now this is what they do. Sometimes they go pay ransom. They're not going to see release them. It's two ways. Those people where they kidnap now, it's two things the way those kidnappers go do. Is either they release them after they pay money, or if they don't pay money, they will hold them, they will buy them, sell their organs. Who did they sell the organs give? Who? You already know. How does it look like politics for me? I don't know. To me, they be like politics. Because what be saying now when I don't want to talk some kind of matter for here, but this government is crazy, bro. So if you are still planning to vote for APC, something is wrong with your brain. Something is wrong with your brain. I just declare you now. My hometown is on fire. It's on fire. This is the worst government ever. I don't know how to continue my life again, bro. Knowing fully well that people at home are not safe. My parents are not safe. I don't know how to continue again, bro. My own parents are not safe. They're not far from where that thing happened, no. They're not far from there. Okay, relocate your family member. I'm going to relocate all my relatives from that place to go Abuja. I'm going to relocate them come Abuja. I'll go carry all of them go Lagos. Let's use our brain. Nobody needs to tell you who to vote for again at this point. Until they hope your family member. By the way, they are close to Lagos. In case you don't know, Ogumosho is just 2 hours to Lagos. So don't think, hey, you never reach my side, you never reach my side. You go soon reach your side. You go soon reach your side. So speak out now. Make everybody start to talk. Because I don't understand why President come Lagos. You know if he even just go there. President could not go to that side. They celebrate primaries. It's very, very unfortunate, bro. Very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's going to be 2 weeks where that stuff happened. Still, I know that woman now. I know that woman. I know that woman. I can't stop talking. Why? Because this is my hometown. My parents did here. Very unfortunate.
That's another very good Yoruba man there. That's speaking truth to power. That's the end of my presentation, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. We just do our part to bring what we can to your screen every day here. It's sad. This is the country we find ourselves. You know, I don't know. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I feel pity for my principal, Peter Obis, you know, most times, because this man is just, the man is just there. I pray God should continue to guide and protect him, because these people, they hate him so much. Because the man put himself out there. I don't even know if Peter Obi get proper security people following him. I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know. Because for Nigerians to be clamoring for just one person to remove this satanic set of people, God. Do you know what it means the day Nigeria will be freed? Do you know a lot of them will be affected? A lot of them. Even the ones that have ruled in the past before. Do you know? That's why they are all fighting. Just imagine Fubara coming out to read Tinubu's numbers for the primaries. You know that these people, they are all one. Satanic, my own satanic governor of Edo State, Okpebolo. Satanic Mode Okpebolo, that cannot write his name. He doesn't know his left or right. also came out that I know people will not like this, but the 2.5 million vote, I promise, and it shall happen. As how? If not because say these people see us finish, how do you give 2.5 million vote? Constitutionally, not be only one vote that satanic governor entitled to. Where do you get the 2.5 million vote from? Now, Tinubu don't get 10.9 million now for just primary. I don't even know who contest with him. Now, I don't know. For some of you that is always saying, by God's grace, God go do it. I don't want to believe on that. Let's face reality and discuss it holistically. What's the pathway that, yes, Peter Obi will remove this man in 2027? I want to hear things like that. If you want to tell me Peter Obi go win, yes, he go win. But will the right result be announced? That's my concern. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thanks for your time with us. My lovely mother of our mommy, Diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. Thanks for all that you do, for always being there with us. Thank you very much, mom. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you. Thank you for always being there. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganamaro, Mother Stella Maseredo. Thank you, Love Madukak, Oga Kinsley, Wabo Phillies. Thank you, Divine Cross. Thank you, Mike Akionbari. I appreciate you all. Innocent, can see you as well. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Help us to press on the like, help us to share. All God's blessing. I can see you in the building. Thank you very much, my good people. All right, Abu Aziz, if you are with us, I want you to take record of this 100,000 naira sent by Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul sent, he sent 100,000 naira about 2 weeks ago, and he sent another 100,000 naira again today, which is very, very important that we put this on record. Mr. Paul, I've acknowledged you, I appreciated you already. I just want to let you know once again that we are very, very grateful. Mr. Paul, Idubisi is, I know Oga Idubisi now is part of us here. So he sent additional 100,000 naira, to us. Please, Abu Azi, I want you to put that on the record, please. Thank you. All right, I want to thank every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. Mother Peggy Modi, I want to say I'm grateful once again. This color of money, in fact, don't tell why I don't say this kind of color of money reach. I believe it don't reach tele. It's long time ago. So you're doing this today. As have your first see and something your first shock me. BG. Come say, what did they happen? Then I say, I be now dream I did, and then I can't say no, it's the same one of the people that always chat me here. Thank you very much, man. I'm grateful for this. The numbers are there. Sometimes people don't press it. Do you know that the super chat have up to $500 is there? Are you telling me that we don't have people that have more than that? Politicians don't go to click on because now only they get those kind of money to give me. They don't go click on because they know I don't talk good of them. they watch us here. They are always here. All those top politicians, they are here. They don't go click on. They say, no give them. No give them. This is why they talk to us anyhow. Where they say we be this, will be satanic. Not give them. So they will not click it. So people when they click on I be this. So we have $500 there. I think it's the highest. We have $100. We have $200. I think there's $400 as well. All of them are there. With what we are doing here, don't you think sometimes we deserve things like that? Don't you think so? Okay, Mr. Johnson, the matter, they laugh. All these politicians are not going to click on they look you there, they say, hell, I never see anything. So I just want to say I'm grateful because it's been a while. I never see this color, yeah. So I'm very, very grateful. I don't take anybody that's super chatting us here, no matter how small or big. I don't take nobody for granted. God bless you all, my people. Let's start talking. For those of you that want to join us, this is the best time for you to join us so that we can start talking now. Mr. Johnson, man, he said, I beg not they call them satanic again. If I say we cannot call them satanic again, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, it will be like, say, they don't buy me with that now. So I want to be free. I want to be able to express myself how I want. You know, because that's the best description for these people causing the pains that we are facing. It's satanic. That's it. Even the normal people that is supporting them, they are also satanic. So for me, it's the best description for them. I don't have any other. I can't just come here and they talk like tout, like Agberu, say Ogungu by the other one. I can't do that. So I just label and put all of them in one cage, satanic, and that is it. You know, so yeah. So if you know I call you satanic, you say you don't want to give me super chat, don't worry about that at all. No, your worry. But if you say you want to support us, you want to encourage our war, why not? You know, you are the one paying us, like I've said. If you know you've ever clicked on our super chat before and you've super chatted us, you know, or you send money to us on our Nigeria account or all that, I want you to understand that you are the one paying us. I can never go behind your back, man, go negotiate anything with politicians. I can never do that. You know, when I started saying this thing over 10 years ago, some people were saying, this one never see real money. You see real money. Because that's what a lot of people believe. That, yeah, anybody can just change because of you see money. So not knowing that everybody cannot be everybody. Yeah, it's not possible. I don't know how they make that parable. A little drop of water can make an ocean, right? I believe I put that right. That's it. Is lack of discontentment. That is what affecting us as human beings. You are not contented with nothing. You, even when you already have some, you want to carry the whole world. In the process of you carrying the whole world, people are dying. It's none of your business. For me, I don't want to be part of that. Yes. For some of our enemies that have been patient following us for over 10 years now, because not some enemy that they follow you, or they wait, make you make mistake, make them laugh you. Some of them don't follow. Some of them, maybe they don't even die safe. Some of them don't sleep, they don't wake up. They don't, because they were waiting for you to make mistake. Some of them can't even tire. Say, I say this boy matter don't tire me. I don't follow now for so long. You know, fall for the trap I put out. It's not possible. You know, it's not possible. So that's one thing you must understand. You know, you need to build a name for yourself, not for people. That just for yourself. My mom always let me know that the best way you can get God's blessings is when you do the right thing when nobody's watching. Yeah. The best way you can get God's blessings is when doing the right thing when nobody's there looking at you, watching you. Not when everybody or when everybody's listening to me now, I just by pretentiously be giving my submission. But once I come out, I'm a different person entirely. No, God forbid. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to move on. For those of you that want to support us, the contribution that is currently going on the platform, we're almost there. Please, the account number is right on the screen. You know, do your part. And my panelists that have not supported, I think this is the time for you guys to come in now. You know, I don't like to mention names. Any of my panelists, you know, you have not supported, please do your part now so that we know if we have completed or if we are almost there. You know, come in. I want to thank you again, Mr. Paul DBC. Thank you for doing it twice. Thank you very much. I remember some of you did it more than once. People like Michael Ganemaro and few others. I want to say we are very, very grateful. Michael Ganemaro did it, I think, 4 times. You know, I want to say I'm very, very grateful to every one of you. Guys, do your part. Okay, the first person on the panel today is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother, for your long wait. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Let Oga Jonathan talk because my belly they boil for Nigerians. Well.
Okay, all right. Yes, sir.
Before Jonathan speak, I beg, be proud of yourself. You are a good man. You are doing great. Keep saying it. because you are a role model. People should emulate your way of life. You see, some people who are claiming online, I'm the most person with integrity. Women are dragging them online. Some people call them Nakanaki this. So how will you call yourself a man of integrity? That the whole Nigeria is the only person that is so clean. And they don't look at you, but you, nobody, you are proud of yourself. From wherever you go to studio, from studio, you are on your bed. God bless you. So be proud of yourself. You're doing well.
Well, sir, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Words like this encourages me to do more. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Okay, before Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. I have somebody on the phone that I'd like to quickly take this. Hey Ben, thank you very much. You were calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Yes, sir. All right. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon to everybody in the panel today. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening as well to everybody in the comment section. Thank you guys for joining in. And good morning. I believe Mommy Diaspora is probably anyways. Morning, afternoon, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you as well. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for everything that you do for us on a daily basis. I know, like I said the last time I called, I know it's not the easiest thing to come on here every day and keep the broadcast running. And also looking at how discouraging the situation of Nigeria is, I sometimes wonder how you get the strength to keep doing this. But we thank God for you, and we thank you for your dedication to the cause of our nation and to see that a new Nigeria is born.
Thank you.
So, you're welcome, sir. So I was really compelled to call in. I know a lot of the information that we get from Nigeria is very repetitive in a lot of ways. But oftentimes when specific things just hit me, it compels me to call. Right. So as I was listening to a lot of the videos you shared today, as a believer, one of the things that I was strongly reminded of is the scripture that says that the love of money is the root of all evil. And that really hit me very hard in a very different way today, especially when you showed the video where that man was being interviewed, how he was speaking about somebody you knew, a family member that was kidnapped, and there were checkpoints, and the military people also getting some cut from that payment. And it hit me really hard because, truth be told, a lot of the challenges that we're faced with in Nigeria right now, we can actually trace them back to that same love of money. We can trace it back. The insecurity boils down to that. There are people that are making a lot of money from it. Now it's an industry. Right? So I'm saying this to say, looking at this situation actually makes me believe more. And I'm not trying to preach Christianity or anything. I'm just re-emphasizing as a believer that I am, that a lot of the things that the Bible speaks about are actually very true. So as we go forward, and I'm praying that Mr. Obi becomes the next president. Again, I don't know. It would have to be based on laws, right? Where we would need to enforce some kind of very stringent laws to avoid situations where people can actually embezzle the resources of the nation, right? Because I believe once that can be addressed, then the nation would definitely make progress. That is on one side. The second thing that I want to talk about is something VDM said. And I'm not coming at VDM. I've said this before. He does a lot of good things for the nation. There are times that I feel it goes off the edge and says some things that are not exactly accurate, right? But one thing I would say is, I think there is a need, and this is a lesson for me as well and for every one of us listening. It's not on every situation that we need to have an opinion. Because if I'll be honest, I feel like sometimes it speaks about some situations, not necessarily because maybe there is a genuine intention to actually push a change, but just because, of course, he has a following, and thank God for that, right? But that doesn't necessitate that you have to have an opinion on every issue. When he was speaking about Natasha, I'm sure some of us also caught that statement. He said something about what he was expecting her to talk about was Akpabio embezzling this amount of money and not the fact that he touched her or whatever. And to me, it's so insensitive to make that kind of a statement. And I know if Madam Rita were on this panel today, she would probably bring this up as well. Because it almost seems as it's a disregard for what was concerning to her. And I've heard Madam Rita say it multiple times. It will seem as though in our society, there is almost no regard for the female or for women. And that statement sounded like that to me in a way. Now, this is not to say, of course, bringing up maybe financial misappropriations and all that wouldn't make sense. But as a woman, this is something they treasure a lot. So if that was the bane of what she was speaking about, it should be respected. But the way he discarded it so quickly was so concerning to me. It was almost like, if you touch, you know, touch, yeah, what's my business? No, now, Abba.
All right.
So I feel like, yes, other things that is said made a lot of sense, but to have dismissed what Natasha was so concerned about when all of the saga played out, I just feel like that was so insensitive on his part. Absolutely insensitive. But what I would say finally is Nigeria, and just to wrap up my submission on this, Nigeria, APC will rig the next election. And I'm kind of a little surprised though. Are we really waiting for the election to happen before we vent out our anger? Or is it when the election comes that we think that something is going to change? For me, I don't want to be pessimistic. But if right now, at this moment, with a teacher being killed, with children being held hostage, we are not seeing a full display of our anger and our dissatisfaction, I don't know if all of a sudden we'll be able to switch when the election is stolen in 2027. I don't know how that is going to happen.
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, let me just say this last thing. As a matter of fact, we should express our frustration now and not wait before, or rather until the election comes. Nigeria, please wake up. I pray that God will help us in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Eben. Thank you, sir. Okay. Nigeria should wake up. They're already seeing what is happening. It's just that some of them, anyway, let me take this call. Thank you, Madam Amy. Madam Amy, are you there? Oh, okay. I think we lost you there. Mr. Ken, you were calling in. Are you there? Okay, you are not there as well. What's happening? All right, guys, please hold on. What's happening here? There's conjunction here at the same time. Madam Amy, are you there? Can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, everyone in the panel, who's in the comment section, and good evening to Mommy Diaspora. Yes, thanks to the guy that just spoke about the video with Natasha. I listened to that thing this morning. I was very disappointed that people would just see women being, treated as if women are just commodities, and they feel it's nothing. And they even made a statement with what did she even do? Unfortunately, sometimes very dark man would just gaslight people, trying to behave as if he's trying to condemn the government, but he has a reason for doing what he's doing because he's very manipulative. Sometimes he does good, but most times nowadays his videos, sometimes it just doesn't really make sense. According to the previous speaker, you don't have to comment on everything. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Then my concern again with regards to what is happening in South Africa. Nigerians, especially the Igbo elite, they should just focus on Nigeria first and see what is going on. Those people supporting APC. Lagos State, Igbo people, their shops were burnt down on purpose, telling them to leave Lagos State and go to their own state. Now, the same country, people outside in South Africa, in an African country, they are being disrespected. It's just like, for example, a man that beats his wife every day. And the neighbors are begging the man, don't beat your wife, don't beat your wife. And one day the man heard that one of those neighbors are beating that wife because the person that has beaten the wife is part of the person that whenever he does that, they will just beg him to stop. Because of shame, that man will just not be able to go and to fight them back to say, please don't beat my wife and all that. That is what is happening in Nigeria. In Nigeria, the northern people, if you hear them speak, some of them, those elites that are very corrupt, they talk about even some of them talking about Peter Obi or whatever it is. Now, in Nigeria alone, in Lagos State to be precise, the Igbos have suffered. And the most annoying part of what happened in the Lagos State governor, Sowonlu, was those 3 brothers that died in December. In the UK, nothing of such would happen for you to tell everybody to go and do Christmas when people are actually under the rubble. So the Igbo people that are supporting Tinubu government and this satanic witchcraft, they should be very wary of themselves because they're going to crush them. If they can't think of where they are coming from, the Biafra war, and they are still following these politicians foolishly, like Devomai this morning, he was making a comment that Tinubu is actually trying to do whatever it is. First and foremost, Devomai is very foolish or he does not have sense. What has Tinubu done for the Igbos other than him stealing money and building roads that are not even bidded for? Now, the people that are ruling Nigeria now, these are people that don't have common sense. And again, Nigerians, I don't understand. At this point in time, are you people still waiting for election? Even if you go online now, they just live their life as if nothing is happening. You people like us that don't live in Nigeria, we feel sorry, we are angry with what is going on. But the people, I watched the video of the guy that gave an Arsenal example that if those amounts of people would come out on election day, or come out, for example, something happened, Showore saw this Jebi Lake, the pastor that was begging, Showore went to that church to tell them that he was coming to Abuja so that they can fight. I saw Showore when he was doing his protest. I almost shed tears. Where are these church members? On Sunday, these foolish so-called Christians, you will see them going to church. But what matters to them, they don't really care. So left where he was, went to Lagos to fight for their own park. The people that were there were just canty. So when are we going to take back what belonged to us? When are Nigerians going to wake up? Or even if it's not even coming out for protest, the labor union, what are they doing? Can't they just put up strike that everybody should stay at home? If there is no money coming into the system, at least you guys should look for ways to protest because the country is not working. Yesterday, we saw the sham primaries. Tinubu opening his mouth to say democracy, and even when they gave him the flag to fly, you could see somebody that is like a fairy waving that flag. You are giving this country to somebody that is almost dead. I'm sorry, somebody that is so weak and fragile, a country that is almost gone. We need a vibrant person to come in to help Nigerians. For God knows how long the rich people, the politicians have been subsidized over the years, giving them money for everything. They will buy them SUVs. When are the poor going to be helped by these so-called politicians and government? Nigerians, please wake up and see what is in front of you. They spend money just anyhow, but they don't even care about the poor. They don't even know if they are feeding. 70,000 pounds for minimum wage, and the school fees have been increased for God knows. If somebody is actually training one child that is a medical student or a science student, how can that person be able to pay for the fees of their children? Thank you very much. I have a lot to say, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Amy. God bless you, ma. Okay, Mr. Ken, talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Mr. Ken, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. I'm so sorry about Nigeria because we are all Nigerians. The state of our country, Nigeria, I would say I'm so sorry about it because of our leaders who will get for that country. It's gone, not almost gone, it's gone. If we allow this kind of sham election they do for primaries, for APC yesterday. They were consigned, they want to do election for 2027. Nigeria should wake up. Nigerians should wake up. We dey here, we dey cry for them. They didn't sit down for it. They don't know what thing to go on. They don't know anything about our election or our country. They dying still for our country. I pray one day make our citizens wake up, fight for their own person, fight for themselves, fight for their children. Each day I keep crying since they behead that guy for Ibadan. I keep crying. Is it the state of our social workers? Is it the state of our civil servants that are being paid peanuts, less than $40 in a month, not even an hour in a month, and somebody still die? The government are going a bad campaign. There was no flag flying in a half mask flying for just one person. Do you know how it takes American people to rescue one military weight loss for Iran? How many aircraft could carry just one person? To distract Iranian soldier to carry one soldier come from Iran. One person that behaved like goats. Nigerian government see they go about their so-called politics. What kind of country are Nigerians are living in? What kind of country is that? I pray Nigerians should wake up one day, vote, stay there, and defend their vote. Without that, these guys will just write result and give to us. We are not going there to live, but we are seeing what we are enjoying here. But over there, our Nigerians are suffering, living less than $1 in a day. But they don't see these things. I pray one day, God bless you, Elvis. I pray God bless you, because since 2023, you have been so consistent. Every day, you always come out to tell Nigerians, tell the world how Nigerians are living. Every day, you never fail one day. You never fail. May God continue to be your strength. May God continue to bless you.
Amen.
Please, my brother, I will not lose effort. Thank you very much. This is my contribution.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You see all this calling, Nigerians wake up, Nigerians wake up. Nigerians don't be like people who want to wake up anytime soon. No. Because the really part of it now is that all of them coming to your inbox to beg for money. It's very, very crazy. All of them begging for money, left to right. People you have on your WhatsApp, they come to your message and message you, begging for money left to right and all that. It's so irritating. And I responded to one particular one today, just today, by saying that, you know, as long as you people refuse to speak, this is how Nigeria will continue to sink. You cannot be begging for money just like that. It's crazy. Everybody just believes that they can go to anybody's inbox and beg for money, and none of them want to use their platform to talk about what is affecting them. My people, now we see we will drop our own submission and allow my panelists to speak. But before that,
if you read this article from Peter Obi,
yes, that's what I put it there.
No, not this one. The one way that you went to South Africa.
Which article?
The journey now, the conclusion what you went to South Africa to do.
No, the one I have here is what I want to read. I don't have what you're talking about, sir.
Check your WhatsApp just to put it so Nigeria will see the effort he has made, what Tinubu has failed to do.
We played the video about it already now.
Okay.
If you play video, the one that went to South Africa already, well, I don't know if there's a special speech that you want me to read. You know,
yeah. This speech is powerful.
Okay, let me check it quickly. I don't know where that one is. You send it to my WhatsApp?
Yes, it's on WhatsApp. Your WhatsApp, yeah. The one you are answering call with.
Okay, all right. Let me just. Okay, while I'm trying to look at these guys, let me just go for a quick break. Then I'll see you guys shortly.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I whichever way, and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, by all means,
and I come back for second time,
don't vote for me. You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth, listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting you say make we do, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me, good, that is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me.
Okay, all right. I got it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your patience with us. We're almost there. I think this is very, very vital. We pass informations like this, but I'd like to read what I have on the screen quickly before I switch. I think this one might be part of it though, but let's just take it. I'm not running away from Atiku. That's Peter Obi. Peter Obi, a presidential aspirant of a Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, has rejected accusation that he's fleeing from former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Obi expressed a lot of respect for Atiku, whom he referred to as a leader and his older brother. He spoke on Friday in Cape Town, South Africa, during the Spare Dialogue 2026, which was a forum for governance in Africa. Unquote. Not many people are as close to Atiku as I am, so I can't be running away from him. This man is my highly respected leader and older brother. I don't run from him, never. It doesn't involve escaping from anyone. I've never run from anybody. I just think I go about things in a different way, he said. The comment came after a tough few months in their political relationship. The two men choose the African Democratic Congress as their coalition platform to oppose President Ahmed Tinubu in 2027. Obi officially became a member of ADC on January 1st, 2026, but later defected to NDC. Okay, I'd like to quickly tally it up with this particular one that was the one you can see right there already on the screen. So you might not be able to see it properly, but don't worry, I'll read it from here. Some people get long eyes. According to Peter Obi, said, my final engagement in South Africa was yesterday in Johannesburg with my interaction with Nigerians in the diaspora. The discussions were frank, emotional, and deeply reflective of the realities confronting our people both at home and abroad. The conversation was interrupted several times by passionate questions bordering on diplomacy, the treatment of Nigerians in foreign countries, the political situation back home, and the growing desire of many young Nigerians abroad to return home and contribute meaningfully to the nation building, if only the environment becomes conducive. I also reminded our people that the respect any citizens receive abroad is often tied to how respected their nation is at home. A country that works, protects its institution, upholds justice, and cares for its people naturally commands global respect. This is why leadership and governance must remain peoples-oriented, accountable, and rooted in competence and integrity, while acknowledging the frustrations and pains many expressed. I emphasize that the need for all of us to continue to conduct ourselves within the ambit of the law, irrespective of the provocation or difficulties we face. Nation building demands discipline, civic responsibility, and the willingness to pursue change through constructive engagement. The interaction further reinforced my belief that Nigerians across the world remain hopeful about the future of our nation despite the present challenges. Our task as leaders is to inspire that hope with sincerity, measurable action, and a commitment to build a secure, productive, and inclusive Nigeria. A new Nigeria is possible. As usual, that's from Peter Gregory B. So, yeah, I'd like us to start talking, Mr. Jonathan. Finally, we need your voice now. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you. I greet you. Good evening to you there. God bless you. God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. I greet you and my fellow panelists. I greet you all, guys. You're all welcome. God bless you abundantly. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Man. God bless you greatly, and all the callers and my fellow commenters. You're all welcome. God bless you all. God bless you all greatly. You see, it was let me say this. Let me start with this. It was Chief Obafemi Awolowo in 1983. He ran up to the 1983 presidential election. He said, if you use your clothes to clean the floor, people will help you to use it as a rag. If you don't honor yourself, you don't honor your own clothes, you are using it as a to clean the floor, no problem. They will use it for you as a rag. They will help you to use it they will help you to clean vomits. And you have lost all sense of responsibility to claim that your clothes should be respected. It cannot be anymore, because you have used it openly. That is the way Nigerians are dealing with the citizens. In fact, people outside they are even treating Nigerians better. I would say 1,000 times better than the Nigerian government. Unless you are deceiving yourself. You know, we are very deceptive. A very, very deceptive set of people. We like to deceive ourselves so much. The outside, they are treating Nigerians better than Nigerians being treated at home. Yes. You will tell me that anywhere in the world, even in that same South Africa, they will just kidnap, somebody will just kidnapped. Let's compare apple for apple. Just the same scenario, Somebody will just wake up in South Africa, kidnapped a Nigerian who happens to be a teacher in South Africa or a medical doctor in South Africa, kidnapped him, behead him, and be asking for ransom. You will tell me that this is the way the authority will treat it now. I don't need to be told. I know they will treat it differently. 1,000 times than what we're seeing in Nigeria. Or is it in Europe, anywhere in Europe? Is it in United States? Is it in UK? Is it in Canada? Is it in Australia that the Nigerian will be kidnapped, beheaded, and then the government will, even the people who are not even Nigeria, the whole country will, everywhere, all hell will break loose. So if you use your own to clean the floor, like you are just still managing it, this is no, people see you. People see you. They will not only use it to clean the floor, they will turn it to rag. They will use it to clean the gutter. They will use it to clean vomit. Yes. and they will not watch it. They will dump it there for you. So, you see, all these things today, most of the news today, I think it has been highlighted on this platform since last week, Thursday, or thereabout. I won't have new thing to say today with respect to the kidnapping in Ogbomoso, your state, the teacher that was beheaded, the primaries of Tinubu. For me, I've said so much about it Friday, Saturday. But we have to reinforce it. Yes, we have to reinforce so that it will resonate. The way and manner at which let's even pretend that Nigeria is not experiencing kidnapping now. There is no banditry. There is no terrorism. Nothing is happening. Let's just pretend for a second that it just happened out of the blue, that a teacher was kidnapped and beheaded. Is enough. It is enough for the whole place, all hell to break loose. The government everywhere to be shut down. Even demanding for resignation of those that are responsible, directly responsible in position of authority, from the presidency to the military chief to the police chief and all the rest of them. They, at least even one or two of them will have resigned by now. How much more in a country where there is full-blown insurgency, full-blown kidnapping and banditry from north down to the south, and this happened? There's no outrage of any kind. It says much about who we are. It says much about. See, if it will get to a point, this one that we're saying, maybe they still buy somebody beheaded. They took him away and then buy him somewhere. This one, it will be right at the city center. It will get there. It will get there. The video on the man who was talking about the kidnapping, how they pay ransom and all the rest of it. We all know that's exactly what is happening. Again, unless we are deceiving ourselves, unless you just want to be evil and deceptive, mischievous. I know now. If you're already thinking in your heart right now that show me evidence, know that you are evil. And ask for forgiveness right away. Because if I go further now, the next thing is, what evidence do you have? That is to tell you your mindset. We all know that is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. The military, the Nigerian military is complicit, is directly involved in this. Before you start telling me, show me evidence, until they buy everybody. If you are thinking about that at this time, at this stage in Nigeria, you still want people to come out until they will bring that evidence. They will package it and send it to you in the DHL or FedEx so that it will be protected. And then you will open it and then you want to see all the intelligence. Wait there until they will buy you and your family right where you are. There are those that are benefiting, the enablers, they are benefiting from the insecurity. I've said it here before, the APC government came into power through insecurity, and it will continue to sustain itself in government through insecurity. Full stop. Take insecurity out of the equation. Everybody can go to sleep. APC, the 2027 election is done and dusted. They need it. They need the insecurity. That is what brought them into power. And that is what will keep them in power. Nobody will tell me. Don't tell me, guys, if you sit there, we are not mumus. So we have them there in Nigeria. Mumus, they are all over the space there. Telling me, show me everything. You cannot use your common sense. If you know the fact, and you know that these are the things that will propel people to get out and fight. And fight for their country. Because if you are still calculating in your brain that I need a proof, you will not do the needful. Nigerians already have the evidence in front of them. And I'm not missing words. I'm talking about the entire 220 or 250 million of us, all of us, without exception. We have the evidence in front of us. The military will be talking about being overwhelmed. Being overwhelmed, my foot. The Nigerian military is not overwhelmed. They are directly involved in it. It is a business. That is how the budget, the defense budget, will continue to increase and more money to steal. As I said earlier, this past weekend, the military budget, in fact, I was I was so conservative. When I finished saying it, I sat there and I said, oh, I put out the wrong information. I put out the wrong information. I said the military budget from 2018 to 2025, this last one, has more than tripled. Look, the military budget is now 10 times. Just let that sink in. 10 times more than what it was in 2018 to the budget of 2023. 10 times more. And what is the argument? The argument is that the military need money to be properly equipped. They will still use the same argument end of this year now. Just wait in the next 6 months, preparing for 2026 budget, so that they will add another 15%. Kept on increasing. Where is the money going? These are the people that they are directly benefiting from the chaos, from the insecurity, and they want it to remain so. A teacher, even forget it, even the fact that a teacher, let's even, so that just, I mean, from all profession, teachers, in a normal country, the number one, the most respected profession. Whichever way you want to square it, whichever way you want to slice it, whichever way you want to spin it, we are now even talking of high school teacher, primary school teachers are kidnapped. The fact that they are primary school teachers, the whole country should have been shut down. I'm not talking of university lecturers, so leave those ones. The fact that they are primary school teachers, these are the most respected in any country that will move forward. Your primary school teachers, for crying out loud, and nothing is happening. And people will be saying that the military is overwhelmed. Until it happens to each and every Nigerian, then we will know what to do. The guy who came out and said his parents are in Ogbomoso, they are right there in Ogbomoso, or your state. Until it begins to get to each and every one of us like that. We are not ready. Tinubu is just about how to continue to perpetrate himself in office. This past weekend, on Saturday, they said Tinubu had 11 million votes. 11 million. Are you kidding me? And he has the gut and the audacity to say that democracy, internal democracy, is working. Everything is going according to plan. I'm glad, at least today, that is what everyone is talking about, at least to expose it. Because, see, I know there's no way we'll not talk about politics. I know that things are happening, which I've just used the last 5 minutes or so to talk about. But the way and the method at which we will get our country back is still through this political process. So we cannot take our eyes off it. We can't. It will be at our own detriment. We can't do that. It is still through this same political process. So we have to use it. Nigerians must not allow 2027 to pass them by. There is no way on planet Earth where Tinubu should come back as president. We saw on Saturday, in the past week, the last week, during the APC primaries, we saw the people that are lining up. These are the most vulnerable. I said it. Those are the people that they bank on. In the recent, they are the most vulnerable people, the poorest amongst us. Those are the people that they are banking on. But at least, I believe it has gotten to a point now where Nigeria, no matter how poor you are, no matter how wretched you are, no matter how vulnerable you are, wherever you are living, in any corner of Nigeria, I think it has gotten to a point that we should now apply our sense. We are not in a guerrilla war. This is more than a guerrilla war, a war-torn country. All these people that lined up, they have to begin to use their common sense, their brains now. Because the emotional blackmail that they applied on all of us, you that are listening to me, everyone listening to me now, the emotional blackmail that they apply on us, oh, they are poor, they are vulnerable. At this point in time, I don't think we have to take it anymore. You are poor, you are vulnerable. Then use your sense. Because each time you and I hear those things, it's like it just gets us down. These are poor people. These are vulnerable people. Yet it is the same poor and vulnerable people that will continue to come out. Look at them, rig or no rig. Just look at them in some of the videos. You'll still see them in their thousands. Yes, they are out there. We know that they rigged the whole thing. The whole thing was just, what will I call it? It was just a drama. But still look at the number of them that came out. How much are they giving you? It has gotten to a point that we should not allow ourselves to be emotionally blackmailed further. It has now gotten to a point. That's why some people will say, don't give in Nigeria. Some of us who are sending money to Nigeria, especially sending money to adults. I'm not talking of your father, your mother, especially to adults, those ones that are grown up, still sending money to them because you have been emotionally blackmailed. You will hear their voice note alone before you say, Jack, you are fire money to them. It has gotten to a point now where these people must be responsible enough. This cannot continue. There is no way on earth where Tinubu will come back in 2027. Then it is over. Then it is over in Nigeria. Make no mistake about it. It cannot be. It just cannot. It cannot happen. But if by any means we get Tinubu back in 2027, then everybody should enter house. Especially those that are in Nigeria. You will bear the full brunt. There will be consequences, and you will face the consequences. Full-blown consequences. The only thing to do is to make sure that that does not happen. It just cannot. Just look at the nation. I still saw somebody presented a video today talking about Yaya Bello. I think it was VDM. Yeah, I know the video is still, there's still, you know, there's still misplacement of priority, or how will I call it? If he has stayed on the Yaya Bello team, that will be fine. Now bringing in Natasha, so you can see the strategy to divide there. You'll have left Natasha out of that thing. Just stay on Yaya Bello. You will have been on course. You will have been talking to current issues. But anyways, I think other people's will talk more about that. Let me just leave it there for now. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. That last submission is where you're supposed to understand that you know, the complete finish. Not everybody go figure the consensus where you get, you know. So because I was watching that video, it doesn't make no sense. Talking about Yaya Bello, talking about the satanic government that we have, then you just switch, also started attacking Natasha. That's where Very Dark Man messed up that video. It doesn't even make, then that video now stand like we're not even sure what Very Dark Man was not standing for. Because from beginning I was enjoying it, everything was sweet, until he just switched, then he now stayed in the middle again. I was like, ah, God. Anyway,
I'm ready. Yeah. Thank you, my brother, my brother, my brother. May God bless you. God bless you continuously. I hope I get my first person, as the first person that come to the channel. I want my full hours because I didn't want to speak at the first one.
What do you mean 4 hours?
My full minutes. And Nigeria will be now. When they talk, when we say hour, with the reverse psychology.
Mr. Jonathan, don't use your minutes.
Not talk that, you know, not talk that because now anger make me not talk the first time because I diverse with one of the person that what would they call our brother. That guy is a dumb. I diverse with him. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Oga Jonathan especially. May God bless you, sir. You nailed it. The last part you said, that was what brought my anger into this thing. That's why I rebuked myself from not speaking first. I want to thank every caller that called. It shows that we are looking deeper, as we said yesterday. But we need to go more deeper. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, ma'am. May God bless you for us. You're always with us here. I want to thank every other panelists that are coming and those that are on set now. May God bless every one of us. I will start with every Nigerians. It seems we are in, but we are not deep in now. But we need to go in with anger so that our instinct will be positive. I have said it. If you people think I am just saying it because of I want people to hear my voice, it's a lie. Everybody acts on information. And your information might not be, but as event goes, we continue to see the information that some of us have received from the homeland, that is Nigeria. I have said it, that this man is carrying us back to 70 days of Shagari and Awolowo election. Where did they write down? They will write it. Fedeco then. They call it Fedeco. INEC was called Fedeco. We go queue. They go queue. Our papa go queue for line. Go finish. Now just 300 people day here. They will just come out with 3,000 on that line. 3,000. The result will come out 3,000. That is what all those ones are counting 1, 20, 30. It is exactly how they bully Awolowo. Awolowo could not win election. Let me tell you, my brothers and sisters, Awolowo was like Obi. But one thing, the difference between Awolowo then, Awolowo was more or less regional because when Nigeria was not into full federalism. But despite that, they did not allow Awolowo to break through. It was not the North that did not allow Awolowo to break through. It was the West, some Western leaders that did not allow Awolowo to break through. If you remember the 2IC, the second in command in the Western region to Awolowo, you remember what he did? To break the alliance, he went and do what? He went and joined hands with the Prime Minister to break the alliance, to break Awolowo group. We are today, they have started again. They have started again. They are doing things. They went to the North to take power and started misruling us again. That is what APC is doing. That is what Tinubu is doing. He knows that it's unpopular, but he wants to use the left finger to punch into the eyes of Nigerians with full confidence and take over power again. But one thing I know, because the signs, we are not aggressive in the West, in the South. Look at what happened in the North. I watched a video. They was speaking in Amsa. The man was preaching. He wanted to convince somebody in the marketplace about APC. If you see the beating where that guy received, my brothers and sisters, the guy almost popped up. They have to safeguard him and pull him out. That is the kind of anger I want to see in the South. Anybody mention APC? Look, just tell him, make him move before we stand up, move him. Because it has gotten to that extent. If you people are thinking, because the information we are getting, sometimes I get scared, but I just come boldly to speak it. But I can't go deeper. Because as event rolls, I want to see the authentication of what the information I've gotten. And I want Nigerians to go back. Please, I beg you, post support in diaspora, go and look at the revolution that brought about the terrorist government in Iran. We all of us need to go and study that thing that happened, that has spent almost 45 years terrorizing every individual home. Every home in Iran. Iran is about 120 million people, the largest in the entire Middle East. It's not a Muslim nation. 85% are non-Muslim. And the minority took over the country, thinking that they would do better. But when they got power, they changed the name of it. The second month, they changed the name. That was when they knew that the battle has just started. That was why they know that the revolution was not real revolution. Nigerians, they are taking steps, crippling into our forests. We are waiting for government. Don't wait for any damn government anymore. Don't wait for any government. Don't ever. After all, for the past, 60 years, we have not had security. Let's all put our head together. We have not had security in Nigeria. You get your light, your generator, or your solar system, you fuel it, you secure yourself, water, you get water for yourself, you get virtually everything. What has the political class, quote and unquote, given to an average Nigeria when we moved into federalism? Tell me. Nothing. Zero. We were even more better during the regional governance. Awolowo was doing the best because he had them. This is a patriot. He had his own Western people at heart. He was giving them, out of little, he was giving them the best of education you can ever think about. He brought television that you see, the Western region was the first in Africa. Go and check the record. It's quite there. It's there. We had TV, even first before some European countries. And now look at the country that set that pace. Look at how we are now. We are even more back, reverse. We are back. We cannot even have a good system in Nigeria anymore. And we are the first to bring the West, we are the first to bring television system. courtesy Awolowo. He brought the education system that everything you see in the entire country, but they've ruined it. Now, let me go to VDN. You see, VDN, if you know, they say if a child will not listen to the voice of his parents, the mother nature will deal with that person. Let me tell you, all this why they thought say your forefather, your my ancestors, you don't know anything about the tradition. You are just talking. You don't know anything about the tradition. You are just talking. Go do this, go throw stone for river, blah, 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 blah. Carry one thing, they shout for mountain. You don't know anything, my brother. You are a baby. You are talking. Look, my instinct is telling me something, but I will not say it out yet, because if I say it out, those people that follow the followers will come and be saying all sorts of rubbish. Let me tell you, if you tell any rubbish against me, I'm a thick-skinned person. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for this revolution. Not I'm about to, I'm prepared. So when a man, a boy, a well-grown up man with muscle, we say, oh, people don't know anything about Nigerian politics, and he comes again and start talking about Nigerian politics, start talking about the bad things of the politicians, then now bring a lady in, the only lady, I would say the only survivor lady that we have that is even doing more than what the Yemen they do. If you want to count a star in the Nigerian politics, you after Obi, you go call Natasha. Make I remind them, make I remind Gideon. You see the road where lead from that Edo come inside Kogi, Natasha make them notable for Edo people. If you don't know me, you know. She spent more than 700 million on that road. From her own pocket. Go and look at the school she's building. Go and look at the houses she's building, houses and giving to people that are homeless, that never dream of having a home. Look at the security gadgets drone she's buying it in the thousands, giving to people, the security network they have in Kogi, to be able to monitor in case of any kind of invaders comes in. You'll be able to follow the tracks. She's introducing it while your so-called president is sitting down there talking nonsense. He's not even responding with your own end taxpayers' money. He's busy borrowing money and putting it in his pocket. Now I want to ask this video: where are you when the Nigerian people were out there telling World Bank not to borrow Nigerian money again? Where are you? Are you the best of Nigeria? To come out there be talking down on a woman, the only surviving woman that we have that can speak in the government, inside. When she was talking, you said she should just come out. She went through the due process. She came out and spoke what she had to every one of us. There are some kind of information you keep because you know what it is when you're in government. Even you, Vivian, you always say it. You have some kind of information that you don't want to release. Yes, it's confidential. It might bring up a very big smoke in the society. That's why you keep it for the rainy day. And she's doing the same thing you are doing, and you are blaming her that she's part of them. That is why when I look at you, I say you are just making content. You might be having the money and euphoria today, but tomorrow you can't tell what tomorrow will be. You might fall down like nothing, because even when Hitler was up there, people were praising him in Germany. But when the next day came, when he was taken down, and everybody that participated, even those that heard about it, that didn't speak, they were all taken down. Look, if you can build a home using months and years, but one day it can be destroyed. Vivian, I have been doing one thing to you, advising you. You think you are bigger? Yes, because you have the financial capacity in you. You have the crowd there. Go to the Western world and see what they are doing, those that have followers like you. Go and look at what they are doing. They are standing on the side of the people that are positive towards their country. They are not differentiating themselves, because all of us are from one nation. You shouldn't differentiate yourself. You need to contribute. Your contribution will correct the abnormalities in the camp of the progressive that want Nigeria to be. Not separating yourself, making yourself a god over everybody. You cannot be a god over anybody. You cannot be a god. If you cannot stake your hand on one thing and tell us that you, Peter Obi, you stand for. If you cannot do that, you are working for the invaders of Nigeria. That is how we see you. In a revolution, if you are not for us, we'll take you down. Not that we push you aside. That is our revolution. If you don't know, you should know now. If you are not with the revolutionaries, they'll push you aside. You are infinitesimal to them. And I say today, you are infinitesimal because you are not on the side of the people. Everybody can do good. The bad politicians can give people what you are doing today. Those bad politicians, they are doing it. Your betters have done it. People have done it. But we didn't know they were wearing a garment of evil. They were dozing out good, but they were evil. You think what you are doing that is good will cover you forever? Just one drop of water can form an ocean, can be dangerous. You are playing the game of bad personality in the midst of the progressive. That is what you are doing. You cannot be able to differentiate who is good among the bad. You have the eyes. You see Peter Obi every day. You cannot come out boldly. You are a coward. You cannot come out boldly and say Peter Obi is good. If you can come out and say Peter Obi is not good, tell me who is good that you have seen in the Nigerian political space. Were you there when Awolowo was there? This is how they deprive Awolowo from being the president of Nigeria. This is how they deprive him. This is how they deprive him. He came from the south. The south were rebuking him. They went for Shagari. What happened, my brother? What happened? What happened? Though you were not there, but we'll tell you the history. We were kids, we were carrying bags for our parents. We know the history. And they told us more deeper. If you see goodness, follow it. No matter what it takes. No matter the disappointment, your mind will fulfill. Your heart will be satisfied that you stood for goodness. Don't be doing goodness. Tomorrow you abuse people where they try to change to be good. You are abusing them that they don't know anything. This Nigerian politics, if you don't know, then come into the ring and tell them how to play the game. Join us in the struggle. In the South African struggle for apartheid to be tied, they all came together. All the political parties came together. All the activists came together, and they fought. And you see what happened. Nigeria brought in the 60 billion into that struggle. Wait, did you know? Did you know about this? Now you are fighting. It's as if we are cursed in Nigeria. We are all cursed. Even when the military were there, we were together fighting. We were together. Both the poor, both the rich, both the little in knowledge, both the high in knowledge, in diaspora, we were together fighting a just cause. That was why the military went. That was why the military went. Because we were a bunch of progressive, dedicated to the struggle. You are just feeling, if they take that money you see every day from you, you are just infinitesimal. If they take that money, with your crowd, they take the money you receive every day. You are nothing else. You are nothing. What will it profit you if you gain the whole crowd in the internet and lose your country? With the deficiency in you and lose your country because you are not even loaded with history of your country. You don't know how your country was formed. You are still there separating yourself from the progressive instead of going there to correct them. The abnormalities they are doing, you are busy chatting them and bringing out the only strong lady we can see that came out boldly to fight. Thank you, Nigeria. You all please talk to this guy. We will make him infinitesimal in Nigeria. It's just a matter of time. Thank you.
Anyway, thanks for your submission. I think it hasn't got into that. It hasn't got into that. I still strongly believe that VDM we choose whoever that is supporting when we are getting close. I really do believe that. I appreciate every one of you listening to us. Please press on the like, help us to share. Let's listen to our Dream Nation. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, my brother, for what you do. Good evening, and God bless you for your good work. And your constituency. One thing I want to appreciate you. You are a man of integrity, and God bless you. Keep doing what you are doing. Keep staying on the right side, on the side of Nigerians. God will bless you. It
Thank
is
you, sir.
not about people who come online and brag to say they are the most person that is clean in Nigeria. When you are clean, you have to be clean in character, attitude, behavior, in all ramification. That is what we're talking about, somebody who is clean with good character. We are not talking about past. Anyone can change, but your present and the future, if you continue, they collect people girlfriend, they use muscle, they do a lot of things. You are not a man of character. So you can't claim online that you are the most competent person in Nigeria, most clean person. Nigeria Watch, God bless you for what you do. Mr. Jonathan Black Panther, everyone on the panel, Mr. Odua, my brother Chris Dublin, people on the comment section, every one of you, Aboazi, God bless you for what you do. Antoniola, God bless you, and every one of you there. Keep doing the good work. My brother from Sydney, God bless you for what you do. Watching us from Australia, keep doing it. Please let us continue. When you like and recommend the video, by sharing it, you are recommending it on your WhatsApp status, it will go a long way. So it's very important we do those things so that other people can listen to us and help our voice to go far. Then secondly, we'll talk about closing up the contribution that is ongoing. It's a Nigeria project. I just want us to see how we can close it up. This is over 2 months. We appreciate you for your effort, and Nigeria Watch will appreciate you for your patience. Appreciate you for your patience with us. Thank you so much for your patience with us. Nigerians, please, let's make Mr. Nigeria Watch proud of us. It's a Nigeria project. I heard somebody yesterday was saying Edo people. It's not a Edo people project, please. It's a Nigeria project. It's not about support your own. No, it's a Nigeria project, please. We are not doing tribe or state for here. This is a Nigeria project. That is what we stand for. To fix Nigeria, not to fix River State alone or fix it. If River State is fixed, Edo is not fixed. Nigeria is a problem. So let us try to see how we can make it a national issue so that somebody in Zamfara watching us will know that it's 1 hour will go a long way for this project. Our solar panel, if you don't understand, today, Nigeria Watch is using diesel to run. Calculate how much to buy diesel in Nigeria, then you understand. Look at how many hours we spend here since it will come on air. Many people are crying that they will buy fuel and put in generator before they sleep. The fuel has finished. The heat will hold them till the next day to go to work. So just imagine what Nigeria Watch is going through, how much it's spending. That is what we want to do with the solar. It will help reduce the time and reduce the buying of diesel. It will help a long way for us to run this program. Please, your £1, $1, 50 cents, any currency you can send in will go a long way. Let us make it a national issue now. Thank you, everyone. Let me end it here. Let me start from the insecurity. If you look at it, I will start the insecurity by speaking about the institution. The institution of Nigeria. Who are these institutions? At the civil servant, you see, National Assembly, they are institutions. The police, these are people. EFCC, a lot of other government parastatals and all the rest of things that would have made Nigeria working. They have failed. And these are Nigerians. Somebody mentioned about labor. This is a teacher. It belongs to a union. It belongs to a union. Nigeria, the union of teachers, they have that one, which covers for them. It's under labor. Where is Joe? Where is Joe, the NLC president? Where is Osufo, the trade union? Do you hear of them again? I just want to bring your memory back for us to understand where our problem, part of our problem is coming from, and why government are treating us in this manner, because there is no institution that is functioning in Nigeria apart from the presidency and the powerful main institution. It won't take them anything for the labor union to come. But why? Why can't they do it? Because the evil you sow today will work against you tomorrow. That is why you must be careful of the things you do in life. 99%, okay, let me just use 95% of people in those institutions are corrupt, are compromised. And when a criminal is in power, who understand how the system, how corrupt the system is, and how the business is being done, the first thing that person will do, it will go to the criminal record of every institution, whether non-governmental or all these NGOs, any one of them you will see, civil society. These people in power today, we are behind the civil society you see, they sponsor, they support them with their cronies, the middle class. That is why they came into power today. They have destroyed the middle class. They have brought out criminal record of a lot of civil society leaders who will be able to speak. They can't speak today. Because when you speak, EFCC will come for you. The question is, your hand clean? As I'm talking to you today, institution that is supposed to make Tinubu to work are more corrupt. They can't do anything. They can't even say, Pim, Joe cannot go to the street again to organize labor for protests. Tinubu have kept him in one corner. What is the labor union doing? Have you heard anything? Look at the hardship going on in Nigeria, the inflation. Labor is not saying anything. Everywhere is quiet. This is a problem. This is a concern for our country. Wherever you are, you find yourself serving the government today, serving your country. Please, do the right thing so that one day you will stand and say, no, things cannot done in this way. The union in your state, are they on the street? The union in your state, are they on the street? Their fellow colleagues, are they on the street protesting? This kind of thing cannot happen in a place. That is why I said the country has affected a lot of people in the country. We have normalized wrongdoing. People don't even feel, as we are talking, and people are seeing us as if we who are talking, we are mad. We don't have work, we don't have things to do. That is how people in Nigeria sees us. It's sad. People are just moving on. We are not speaking. The media is being gagged. They can't speak against Tinubu. They will have to wait for them to release what they want to say. Nobody is pushing. They will come, just do it for 1 day, 2 days. Everywhere is quiet, nobody. CNN will drag Donald Trump until this issue is being resolved. BBC will be there, they will drag you until this issue, you bring those people out. How many media houses is dragging the Tinubu government for them to free? That guy was saying in the video, is from the village, you recognize the woman. He said something. He wanted to mention that since this person, Governor, is it Makinde, declared for presidency, he said he doesn't want to say anything. That it seems it's political. Are you playing with the people's life with politics? President Tinubu went for Lagos for primaries, and this place is not too far from Lagos State. Tinubu could not visit. What security report? Security report did not affect you to visit Lagos. Security report will affect you to get to Oyo State. But 2027, when campaign will start very soon in this 2026, you will visit Oyo State. The security report will not see anything that will harm the president. President will visit Jos to make campaign. He will not know that there is no light in airport. He will spend hours to do his campaign. But to speak to the people, the victims, he said, there is no light, I have 10 minutes to spend. But if he's going for campaign, he will spend hours. He will visit the Obas in their kind, wherever they are in their palace. But to go and visit people who are victims, he went to them and said that you bring them to him at the airport. Nigerians, we are not doing enough. We are too quiet, man. That is why they are not using juju on you. Just that there are people who are paid to make these things just go down. Their work is to make it not allow this news going, they are doing it on the media, they are talking to people on the street. Oh, well, it don't happen now, we are living with it. Let's move on. And they are moving on. And Nigerians, we are not doing enough. We are not fighting those people that will tell you to keep quiet. Even that community where this thing happened, if they should be on the street today, I think some people will join them. But nobody. It has become a way of life. It is normal now in Nigeria. Until it happens to your own brothers and sisters, then you will know the pain. I want you to put yourself in that picture. See that man as your father or your brother that they beheaded. See that woman with that little baby. See it as your wife and your child. Then look at how would you feel? Nigerians, we are not doing enough. APC-led administration, they don't have anything human in them. They don't have feelings for you, how you feel, what you're going through. They don't care. It's about power. It's about the resources. Nigerians, wake up and understand that Tinubu does not care. Has he spoken to you? Has he said anything about it? Is Bayo Nanuga, you will see, talking rubbish. What is going on? A president who is our slave, our employee, is today living, doing buga for us. Even though I don't support him, I did not vote for him. But today is the president. I hired him. I am the one paying him salary. He's supposed to be humble and be submissive to the Nigerian people. But all of them are bigger. Wike is bigger than everyone. These characters, Akpabio, is bigger than everyone. They turn the thing around. Your servant, you now become a slave in their hands because you gave them the opportunity to go. Because every one of us cannot be in Asurok. Everyone cannot be in the National Assembly. So the few people who gave the opportunity, they are abusing the process. The only way we can stop them. Don't wait. That is why I say we are not speaking enough. Don't wait till 2027. Begin to hold these people. Begin to drag them. Begin to let them know that you want to rig this election. You are not going to survive it. Don't try, because that is your life. Let us begin this journey. Don't wait to say, is that day, if they rig the election, that is the day we want to start. Start it today. Let us start it today. If you are waiting to 2027, before you know, it will come and you people will move on. Nothing will happen. That is a system. That is how we design. But if you start today, gathering this momentum, and you continue it before even the election, you will put them in one corner where they will be scared to do anything stupid. But when you keep quiet and you are thinking they will do, they will play it in a way you will not see it as if they rig. Or they will play you and confuse you. You will say, okay, it's because Goodluck Jonathan came out. Okay, it's because Donald Duke is one side. It's because this one is one side. It's possible. Everybody will move on and they will continue. I have said it time without number. If this man succeed the second time, every one of you will suffer it in Nigeria. You will not have anybody to blame. Most of you are avoiding politics today. When people are talking about to fix, they say you are not a politician. You don't have to be a politician to get involved in decision making in your country. This is really sad happening in our country. 30 seconds, please, Naija Watch. Let me just speak to the character of a very dark man. What is happening today is trying. A lot of accusation of how many people has taken their girlfriend and all those things. He just want to be speaking against Natasha to just paint himself to say, okay, all those allegation things people are saying, okay, it's the same way Natasha is accusing Akpabio, or that is the same way these people that he took their girlfriend, people who are close to him and all the people he has been antagonizing. So you don't have anything to say. I have said it time without number. Why very dark man is thriving today is because we have a fair system. It's a firm. People come and people will go. If Nigeria is working today, there will be no very dark man. And this is social media. Thank God you're going to China.
Thank you.
Find a business and do, because
Thank
you have a
you, Mr.
limited
Alabo.
time. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Alabo. I appreciate you. Thanks for your kind words, your encouragement, and the submission. Okay, let's go to Mr. Odua before Oga Chris. Mr. Odua, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Senuru Yeveni, Nomaru West. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Wesim. Senuru Yeveni, Nomaru Yesegiwa, Wato Amusi. West Kakabo. Nigeria, the normal. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all for your time. Good evening, all the panelists. Baba Jonathan, Chris, and King Galabo, Chief Black Panther, the Black Panther, Baba Christ, Domo, and Mr. Duware. Thank you all. Well, anyway, I don't really have much to say than for me to ask, is there people in that state or in that village or in that local government that this thing happen? Do they have men there? Do they have women? Do they have boys? Do they have girls? Do they have, or is it goat and fowl that are existing in that place? Because my people said, the Edo said, I will make Gaya Waina. You don't do it to me. It is all men. It is being forbidden. Do and reason is what they use to judge the Edo problem. Now, since this thing happened,
That one is talking from Lagos, where I don't really know in Lagos. They say you should relocate your people. Did you relocate what? Relocate nonsense. I will use my village to give example. Because I always say I use myself whenever I'm saying something. In 2020, I went back to my village. I traveled to my village, and I found that it was all this grass cutter were in everywhere. That time, Buhari were really giving them power. I told my people, I said, what are you people doing? One of my friends says, they are the one they used to work. I say, what? So all your people doesn't have hand to work? So these people, I say, do you know what you are playing with? Pump passion, AK-47, machine gun is what you are using to work. They thought I was lying. I was joking. I return back February. Let me say in few months time there, they start terrorizing the people of the community. Especially the house they live. They were terrorizing them in farm in another, because it was another village. Since those villages, they have sold all their land. Now they doesn't have future. So they have to go to another mass village to go and look for future. So this grass cutter were now informing their brothers in the other community that this one has money now, they just sold land. So this was how they started kidnapping my village people in that another community. You don't wait, you don't know if this stupid soldier that is supporting them, you don't wait for them. Action has to be taken. You don't try to me, this word is forbidden for all men. That thing you said, we know it. So if there are Oyo State, it is human being that is living in it. By now, all express road in Oyo will be shut down. Are they stupid? Those roads will be shut down. But I believe they don't have human being living there. They don't have men and women. They don't have boys and girls. That is why they are crying. We come to social media and cry. Did they any fight in social media? Or do they burn children in social media? You do it on the ground. By the time you one APC vehicle, 2 APC vehicle, 3 APC vehicle, 5 APC vehicle, those market there, because when they do all those people that are doing those things, they are still inside the town with you people there. By the time their market caught fire, everybody will be running for his life. Are they mad? They will know that something is happening. I don't want to be a mobile, but you do. Who gave birth to a child? You tie it on his chest because the lion is roaming around. You don't play. It is eye for eye, tooth for a tooth. Very simple. Then this Tinubu or those soldiers that is supporting them, we tell them to release these people immediately. The soldier vehicle will catch fire. Are they mad? We are different anyway. Because this is where I do say, if this thing is happening in Edo, we will all go down there. We will do more than Anini. Me, I will lead squad. We will do more than Anini. I don't, because I hate to hear where they say Nigeria soldier. Why the Nigeria soldier? If my village people, if my state people are not in that soldier, do they complete? If my village, if my state people are not in that police, you didn't complete. So you come from my state as a soldier, then you leave one terrorist to come and be terrorizing my state. That means you are the one. Because if not, your purpose of entering soldier is to secure your people. Which the command. The man from Kano is commanding you to go and die on the hands of his brother. If why we send you to with the rock you did not know, he will tell his brother to come and make sure that you are no longer existing. You enter in the name of this state. So your purpose is to defend this state. Make sure you defend your people. That is the purpose you enter from the hands of our outsider. So any other state that is coming to fight your people, they are outsiders. Then when you say I'm obeying the Nigerian soldier, my dear, this is Nigeria, and I cannot wait for my people to be killed. the name of I'm obeying you. I will disobey you. We will fight the physical fight. That is why when Igboho started, I praise him, but at the other hand, I still look at, I know he was foolish. Because when he was calling Baba Buhari, Baba this, Baba Tinubu, Baba that time, I said this guy was for politics. But it was still also a good move for you to even try at all. Where are Gani Adams? Where are the OPCs? Where are even the... They're mad. If the way the people said, spread your bed the way you will lie in it. It is the way you call your club. Baba Jonathan, you haven't said it. When you that have calabash, the pot of water, you use it to pack dirty. Other will use it to pack dirty for you. But if you respect the pot of your calabash or pot of your water, people will respect it. I asked that day, do they still have Nigeria teachers? Not to talk of the union. If not, if they have, all the schools by now will shut down. They will be on the street. You do need to wait for union labor or whatever you call labor union? No. The answer is no. My people said when you are beating the eye, the nose, his brother will be crying along with him. Those terrorists that are even doing whatever they don't have teacher. Whether that's why they call those their teacher, what do they call them? Afabi, whatever they call them. It is teacher. So no, two people are respected in the society. There is no word that go to them. Journalists and teachers. Those primary school teachers. Word doesn't go to them. But you so-called your soldiers, Nigeria soldiers, leaving people to go and kidnap primary school children and their teacher. Then you don't have soldiers. Then you become soldier yourself. You need to come out and tell the Nigeria soldier that since they refuse to release your brother, you will do more than anything. I mean, it's not a joke. And you will start it in their presence. There they will know that human being can turn breeze. Because we say, let us just keep what we know. We will bring out what we know. You fight me, I fight you. We need to defend. Don't defend the land, nobody will defend you. A killer will not come and defend you. He wants you to be vulnerable so that he can catch you. It is your duty to defend your people. Or your people defend yourself. And make sure if Dangote trailer could not pass, their car market could not pass, APC doesn't have vehicle, they will make sure they release those people immediately. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Odua. Sorry, Mr. Elvis, please, if you permit me. I know it's Mr. Chris that is coming on board now. Mr. Odua, God will bless you for your wisdom. I mean, it is deep what you've just said now. And it brought to me, it really sank into me. And actually the solution that we're actually looking for, the easiest part, you have brought it out in the last few minutes for the whole Nigeria. So deep. I want to thank you. It's the wisdom. In Nigeria, you know, we are all calling for all Nigerians to come out. No, it shouldn't be so. I never thought of it. But for the last 5 minutes, it sank into me. For Nigerians to stop this nonsense, it is individual community that have to take it up. There is this popular saying, that was what first of all it just caught me. Charity begins at home. Meaning, your first responsibility is for the needs of your own family. Family now meaning community. It is each community. And I quickly checked. The first thing I did, as you are speaking, Mr. Odua, I go and check the population of Ogbomoso in Nigeria. Estimated population of 443,000 by the last census of Nigeria. But now, if you take it, it will be way more than that now. But let's just stay at that 443. And let's cut it by half, that adults there, visible adults, will be over 200,000. And I don't know why they are not on the streets. It is then Nigerians will begin to join them. Charity, they say, begins at home. That is what we need. That is the way going forward.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
It is the people of Ogbomoso that are responsible now. They directly, the people living there, they are the one responsible.
All right.
Before we start talking of Nigerians at large. Thank you, Mr. Evis. I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The last person on the panel is Oga Chris. So I'm going to give you guys 1 hour plus Oga Chris submission for the final submission to round up. So Oga Chris, you obviously, when you finish talking, whatever left in the minutes should be shared for the final submission, so that we can analyze this properly. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, no, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nanjao, Obuta. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And guys, congratulations. We have 1 hour to keep on to interrogate these issues that Oga Nanjao has presented. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you are listening to us from every part of the world, we want to say thank you for being able to make it to this program today and allowing us to come. We want to appreciate you even as you keep on doing what you can in order to rescue Nigeria from these shackles of poverty, unemployment, diseases, sickness, and everything that you can think of. And people that are calling in, we thank you so much. People in the comment section, it's good to be with all of you. And the silent listeners, like I always say, I completely believe that the silent people are more than the people that are very active. So I want to extend my special greetings to all of you. And the people on the panel with me, Jonathan, welcome, Black Panther, Paudua, our Dream Nation, also known as King Alabo, and Mommy Diaspora, very special Monday greetings to you. Thank you so much. We appreciate your effort and dedication. And so the panelists that are not immediately here, I want to extend my greetings to you people. The chief amongst them is give us our mandate. Not seen you for some time. I hope you are good. We miss you. And Madam Rita, the Amazon amongst us, Madam Adama, I remember clearly. Good evening to all of you. Well, I'll just pick it up from where, I think from where Oga Jonathan and the Paudua left it off. That problem of talking last. You barely have anything to say. Now, concerning that insecurity, what happened in Ogbomoso, I think the opposition also have a role to play. The opposition, all of them, the NDC, the APC, the ADC, all the other oppositions, they all have a role to play. I think they should also be speaking out against this, not necessarily weaponizing it, but not just speaking in general terms, as in there is insecurity in Nigeria. They just have to keep re-echoing this. Because it's not the first time. Nobody is going to say they are weaponizing insecurity. No. Nobody is going to say that because it happened before. Buhari used it to campaign. Tinubu used it to campaign. The likes of Bakari and the so-called ministers, the so-called ministers of God today, the self-appointed messiahs, they all used it to campaign. So I don't see any reason why our people, the people in opposition, why they cannot do that also. They should bring these issues to the front burner. Even though I agree completely with the last two speakers I mentioned, that yes, the people that are primarily involved, they should be at the forefront. Yeah, they ought to be at the forefront. But the way it is now, they've dropped the ball. So the next set of people that should make these issues burning, bring it to national discourse, should be the people, the opposition, the leading opposition figure. They can tweet about it. They can have their spokespeople talk about this, re-echo these issues. And before you know, others will pick up. Because what people just need generally in life, what I've come to realize is that people need leaders. No matter how you look at it, people always need leaders, and it's not everybody that has that leadership capabilities. So that's that for insecurity. And on my own part, my own is just to kind of remind everybody how we got to this point we are. You know, this insecurity, it came in the first place because they wanted to topple a government. It is those people they imported. If I say they, I mean Buhari, I mean Tinubu, I mean everybody that are supporting the APC today. They imported these guys to come and disrupt a government. And today, the rest, like they say, is history. Those people they imported, they are still there committing havoc. They've not gone. And you have spiritual leaders, especially Muslim leaders, supporting these people, making ways for them. And the matter of Izala movement, that's Shegumi. If you guys know what the Izala movement is, you know it's it's a form of a very dangerous Islam. You must know, you see those people, those Islam where they wear short trousers, that's the Zala movement. It was founded by Sheikh Gumi. That's why he supports these people with everything he has. So it is in order that the opposition, they have to capitalize on this and make the campaign, let the people know that this is wrong. You take a teacher and chopped off his head like you are in a slaughterhouse and the whole nation goes silent as if nothing is. Oh, come on. We have to do better than this. And if you must know, the chief in charge during the military time, during that failed military people, when they keep budgeting excess funds to these people to do what, I don't know. Brutai is now in Benin Republic, being your ambassador, somebody that should be facing war crime for genocide against its own people. It's there as an ambassador. So that is the country that we have found ourselves. But unfortunately, there's hardly anything any person can do as long as the system is set up like this. Because people that ought to take action, they are actually the people that are perpetuating the crime. So what are you going to do? Completely nothing. And that brings me to the next question. You know, it's about IPOB again and the Biafran people. It was part of this insecurity that led Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to kind of separate his people from Nigeria. I said, if this insecurity must continue, then I have to protect my people. So that's why I said I agreed with Oga Odu and Mr. Jonathan. The charity ought to begin from home. That's exactly what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. I said, he has to protect his people. If you cannot protect Nigeria, then give me Biafra. Now, the reason I brought that in, for somebody like a certain Dave Umahi, the betrayer number one, to say that Tinubu is Biafra, I think that staggers my imagination. You know, yesterday, Nigeria was playing a video of Father Mbaka. And I was like, yes, that video, somebody was trying to say the video had no relevance. I said, no, it had a very big relevance. Let's know the saboteurs amongst us. Let's keep re-echoing what they have said in the past so that whatever they say during this election cycle, people will be able to disregard them. Because when Mbaka made those comments, remember, some people today that are voting age, they were just how many years then? Maybe 15. Some of them even less than that. But today, these people are adults. Probably 3, 4, 5 years ago, they were not politically oriented. But today, they are oriented, so they must know who these people are. And that was just yesterday. And today, Umahi has come out to say that Tinubu is the Biafra, that they, oh, come on. Do you know how many people that died there? The blood that was spilled on the streets of the Igbo land, and somebody, because of probably a vice presidential slot in 2031, which is not even sure of, bringing down the whole Igbo people because of what? And you should remember, like I said yesterday, Rochas did more than this. At the end of the day, what happened to Rochas? And the same thing goes to, what was his name? Okonkwo, the likes of the many Igbos that think that they can betray their own, or betray Nigeria for that matter, just because of personal gain. The Atiku that you destroyed completely, you're coming back to support the same person. Is that not shameful? Is that not disgraceful? This kind of people we can trust. Imagine you have those people as your second in command or your close ally. It was Black Panther that referred to the second in command of Awolowo, who betrayed the action group. Then that person was Akintola. What was the question? The question was like Black Panther said, the same thing that we are having today. Awolowo wanted the action group and whatever to remain in the Southwest, to largely remain a regional party, control the narratives from there. But Akintola was his second in command, said, no. Oga, we have to be part of the national. What is the national question he was talking about? Wanted to unite with the North so that they can have a common. Whereas he was just out and about fighting for his own self. And the rest, let's say, also his history. It led to the Operation Waiti, Wild West. And that was it. The coup finally came in 1966. And Akintola was taken out. In that coup. So the same thing you have the likes of Okonkwo, they preach as if they want the national question. They keep saying they want to take Igbos to the center, just like Akintola said he wants to take the Southwest to the center. What center? Does the center have to revolve around the northern people? Does it? Because if you look at all the indices of underdevelopment, it's coming from that section of the country. They wouldn't grow. They wouldn't allow people that want to grow to grow. They want to hold everybody down with different Machiavellian principles. You have the quota system, the wait for me syndrome or bringing down syndrome, or this north-west divide and north-south divide, power rotation, irrespective of who is most qualified. At the end of the day, Black people, you wonder why we are where we are. And the protest we talk about, that also brings to another wider question. Comparing developed nations like US or any other country to Nigeria, I think it's a bit infantile in the sense that we don't have any homogeneity. We are not citizens in Nigeria. We are just people living in Nigeria. We are not homogeneous. There's nothing really binding us together. If you want to start the protest from the south side, for example, the people in the southwest, they will ask you, is it your problem? If you want to start it in the north, the people in the southwest, they will say because Tinubu is the president, so you want to use your problem to destabilize their brother. The same thing goes around across all regions. We are not the same people. Development is going to be very difficult. Black people, wake up. Wake up. Diversity like we have is very difficult to make a nation prosper with this level of diversity. Unless we have that thing that's joining everybody together, there has to be one national question. Whether a national language, a national religion, a national ethics, national morality, or national standard. And it is only Peter Obi that is willing to set that national standard. What is that national standard? Because as it stands, we cannot adopt a national language, cannot adopt a national religion. But that national standard can be created by Peter Obi because of who he is. National standard is to kill corruption, fight insecurity, and bring succor to the common man on the street. Once we set that standard, then successive governments, hopefully, they can continue along that trajectory, along that path. But in Nigeria, it will be difficult to achieve that. Because the very people that benefit from the disruption in the system, they are also the people that the presidents of this great nation. See, it's not going to happen by fiat. It's not going to happen by prayer. It's not going to happen by wishes. There are so many countries that have been tied together, and just because the standards from both sides were different, they had to go their separate ways. Look at Indonesia and Malaysia, one country, they couldn't do it, they have to go their separate ways. Many countries are not even here to start listing countries that could not hold it together. They have to go their separate ways. Many countries. Unless you set that standard that can unite everybody together, without that, we just continue dancing in circles without any form of movement. And that brings me to the South African question. You see, the problem in South Africa, I was very happy when Peter Obi showed up there. This is one of the things oppositions, they should be doing. Why? What has Atiku said about the killings in South Africa? Nothing. And the other people, the likes of Amechi, that's just shouting all over the place like a rabid dog. Nothing to offer, nothing up there. Just shouting, talking, empty. These are issues that the opposition should be dancing on. If you must know, it's no longer a South African problem because, see, the guys in Botswana, the Botswana president has already taken a stance against South Africa. They cancelled their visa-free policy. They blocked their border with South Africa. They went to go and reunite with Rwanda, took all the government investment from South Africa straight to Rwanda, not until South Africa is ready to do something. I'm saying this because Peter Obi, His Excellency, said something in South Africa that, look, you are treated, any nation you find yourself, you are treated the way your nation treats you first. If your nation does not treat you well, don't expect to be treated specially in anywhere you go. And if you must know, it's not just only about Nigerians, irrespective of any theory. Nigerians say they know they do well. What about the Ghanaians there? What about the Zimbabweans there? What about other black people there in South Africa? Is it not the same treatment? The same treatment, because look at what happened to the Ghanaian citizen that was there. What happened? After that harassment that went viral, the Ghanaian ambassador, they called the South African ambassador, and that guy that they embarrassed, the Ghanaian president and the politicians there, they rehabilitated that guy and gave him honor, dignity of a citizen of Ghana. That is how you treat citizens. But what do we have? The faith system coming to very dark man. You see, what I see in this very dark man's issue is this. It's going to get to a stage. I just hope it doesn't. That very dark man is not going to use the supporters of Peter Obi as an excuse why he's not going to support Peter Obi. Because a lot of them, I've seen lots of people that are just looking for an easy scapegoat. They'll come out and say, oh, well, I would have supported Peter Obi. The only thing I don't like about him, the way he supports us, they're always attacking people. They're always so disrespectful. We have seen it so many times. We have seen it so many times. And I hope this is not how very dark night is going to end. Because at the end of the day, you cannot tell me that as difficult as things are in Nigeria, you don't have a place where you stand yet, or it is not clear where you stand. It ought to be clear for people. If you are talking, people should immediately know that this is where you stand. That's just much I have
That is how pastors do.
Yeah, so that's just the little I have about very dark man. And if you want to know, now that he raised the Natasha versus what was his name, Yaya Bello. See, guys, if we don't participate in politics, I think somebody was mentioning that it was somebody, one of the panelists said, no, people say politics, I don't get time for politics now. Not get time. The rats and rabbits will be your leader. They will make laws for you, and you will abide by those laws. If you don't, they will give you maximum punishment. The reason I'm saying this, the political season is still open. Everybody be part of this process. The Natasha Yaya Bello issue, that's why I'm actually saying this. Now, guys, remember Natasha and Yaya Bello. They were both in APC. Natasha fought Yaya Bello to a standstill. Natasha was going to defeat Yaya Bello by everything possible. And she was there. She was leading. They were fighting together, not until there was a meeting in Kogi State. Guess who? The Inspector General of Police. That's actually the person I want to talk about. During Buhari's time, Adamu, the Inspector General of Police, he was there in the hall. Natasha was there. Yaya Bello was there. And talks. These ragtag armies, they imported from all over the Africa to come and destabilize Nigeria. Along with Yaya Bello's talks, they embarrassed this woman. There was nothing they didn't do to this Natasha. In that hall, Inspector General of Police was. So what Natasha is facing, it didn't start today. Inspector General of Police was in the same hall. They embarrassed this woman and chased her out of that place. Because that was the build-up to Yaya Bello becoming the governor of...
that was where she was attacked now. She was attacked.
Yes, when she was attacked. It's not even the
Well,
attack
they stab her for face.
Yeah, it's not even that one I'm talking about. What I'm talking about now is that you see that Inspector General of Police, he lost the APC ticket as governor of APC in Nasarawa State. And now he's threatening to move to another political party. Of course, you and I know the political party is threatening to move into. Everybody wants to come to the NDC. That Inspector General of Police is warming up. So, guys,
no, it's not coming to NDC. It's coming to it's going to ADC.
It's the purpose of the. See,
it's going to Atiku.
It's
going to Atiku.
Yeah, we can never ever tell because the reason why it looks as if it's going to the ADC now, Atiku, because of time, that was why I skipped that part. Now, Atiku already has his marshal, people he promised positions across all states because those are the people that we are going to get in the ticket of the presidency. So the problem is that what is that man that Atiku already chose for the governorship position? What is that one going to do? That one has vehemently said that he is not living anywhere. He's not going out anywhere for anybody. So that's the fight they are having on one side. Like I said, I didn't want to go into that because of the problem. So guys, the whole idea about the argument is this. If you leave the space open, people will come in and take over the space. I don't want to go further than this. I don't spend much time. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and it's good to be with all of us again. So, the remaining time we have to spend it judiciously. And Black Panther, I think you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, my brother. You explained it more better. I enjoyed your delivery. Thank you so much.
What is how many? What time are you at? What time? For how many minutes are you?
I was just counting the screen. So Black Panther, what we're going to do? You're going to spend 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. And I thank everybody. See, this is not the time for us to be. Some people will be playing one kind hide and seek, be doing content creating. He say make I sleep with the girl. The girl say he sleep. The girl say he get evidence. After that one, Natasha. We are not going to play. Anybody that want to try to poke that lady, we will poke him. We will talk his own history. We will use history to challenge him. If he knows about that history, we will bring him to the table. Let him speak on the history. If you want to come and tell us how Nigerian politics has been, we will teach him history. History wants to repeat itself again, and we are trying to avoid it. Some people are sitting down there telling us that they are captain of the ship, telling us that they know the politics, they know the Nigerian mindset. Who told you know the Nigerian politician mindset? Do you know when they started playing this game? Some of us were not born then. But those of us that stood firm, that wanted to know the game of we stood firm. We went to the higher institution, the forward of institution, where we learned about Nigerian politics. And we are coming out clean. We exercise our political prowess in institution. We saw how the Nigerian polity, and we fought the military while in the institution. We were hand in hand together fighting, not separated. But now we are separated because nobody wants to apply common sense towards the struggle anymore. Oh, look, let me tell everyone, if they take the money, then they leave all the crowd you have. You are nothing. You need money to push any revolution, anything whatsoever, any idea, any policy, you need finances to push that policy. If not, the policy will be dead in you. So all this thing, attacking Natasha, I'm not saying you should not talk anything. If she's found wanting somewhere, bring the fact to the table, but not diminishing the only lady that brought hope and light to the Nigerian people, what the men cannot do. The lady came out boldly to speak it. They had to beg her to retrieve. And now somebody is telling me that, let me even tell you the piece I know, what the project she has done. Go to Natasha constituency. She has built road with street light complete. She has empowered the women in businesses, not 1,000. And she's still counting. She has set up security network in her constituency and bought them the best technology, the best drone in the world. The company that made the best drone in the world. She went there, she bought 1,000 pieces. She has made borehole that you are doing. She has done it. She has given scholarship. This is a senator. Our duty is not supposed to be doing all this. Is the federal government and the state government. She has done. She built school for the nomads, for the Fulani. She built schools and gave them tools for business. She built houses for them so that they won't be roaming around. She built houses and set up a school registered for them. What else can she not do? She linked Edo Road with Kogi. What the federal government could not do. She did it with her own pocket money. She did not canvass. Everybody donate to me. It wasn't an NGO. It was a personal conviction. That is why she came into politics. To change the narrative. She wants to give the idea she has. And if she cannot do more than what she expected, somebody should come in and do it. Let me even ask VDM, how many women are in the National Assembly that are doing what she has done today? How many? They want to quench the light of just one. You said she's like that. Yes, Nigerian politicians, they will never change. But it's not 100%. We still have 10% that we can grab onto that believe in the revolution that we are into now today. That is the advantage you should take as a man born in the soil of Benin, the great land of the Benin Kingdom. We are not like that. We stand with the truth. There's a blessing that comes with you speaking the truth. There's always a blessing. You can't fight an entire village. If they cook for you, you will go down. That is what our elders say. If one person cook for you, we eat it. But if the village cook for you, you will not go finish them now. And they say, what did they make soup? They sweet. Now, when you put the necessary amount of ingredient, the sauce, the salt, when you overput the salt in that soup, the salt go overcome them and nobody will feel consume them again. Rather, it go play a defective role in your system. Let not people put too much salt for the good soup where you cook. Not put too much salt. If not, the people where you think say na im go gather, they eat them with you, they go reject that soup. That is a warning, a wisdom I'm giving to VDM today. I love you. But when it's time to criticize you, I will criticize you to the latter. I will criticize you because you need to wake up and sense the revolution. That is why I said, go and look at what happened in Iran. This is how it happened. They broke up in the situation. They have double-minded. Some people were going left, some people were going right. They didn't know that the revolution, somebody is coming to hijack the revolution. That is how the Islamic nation came to hijack the revolution. And what happened? Ayatollah came in all the way from France because the house was not united. They thought he was going to do their own mindset, but they didn't know that he was coming with an Islamic agenda. After 6 months, the 7th month, he changed the whole thing to Islamic State.
Yeah,
if there is an Islamic State in Nigeria, my brother, you not go fit stay for Abuja. You not go fit talk. Nobody go fit talk. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you.
It's very annoying for us to be divided in the struggle.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you so much for that submission. You see that Iran story you are talking about is the same, not just only in Iran. That was how Kwara State was also taken. That was how the Hausas was also dominated. There's always somebody inside that will invite these people to come and help him to fight. I think in Kwara it was a certain Afonja that invited these Islamic people to come and help him defeat. And after they finished helping him, they now have to take him out. That's just the story. The same thing amongst the outside people, the Gobe area. The same story. Nothing. Even by extension in Ireland, that was also how the UK came into Ireland, because it was people from Ireland that went to invite people from UK to come and help them. At the end of the day,
Only
they took over the place.
Only the middle belters resisted these Fulani people.
Yeah, that's still the problem they have with the Benue people till today. That's still the problem they have. That's still why that bitter rivalry is still there. Because if not for those people, they could have crossed. It was actually the Benue people that took out, what was his name, Usman Danfodio. It was the Benue people that took him out.
They still want to achieve. They still want to achieve that their grand objective.
Yeah, but that's
why they had. That's why they had them now. They had them now because the world don't know about them.
About the Rugat say now that you want to have the Fulani settlement 774 local government across the country. Which kind of thing be that? This mostly where everybody they shout, so mostly not the Yoruba land. Are they not peaceful? You don't hear anything. I beg, okay, Jonathan, if you use your phone.
Yeah, you know what? I just want to, what I said earlier. The 1 minute that I was permitted to talk on, I still want to stay on it because I must confess, for me, we might look at it as if it is nothing. For me, it's an eye opener. It's a real eye opener for me. What courtesy of Mr. Udua, you see, because I just kept on thinking about it for the last half hour. Because I don't know in Nigeria how you want somebody to take your fight to Abuja, from Ogbomoso to Abuja, to go and fight for you. When you, from Ogbomoso, you are not leading, you are not part of it. Yes, we are all Nigerians. But the people that are directly impacted should always take the lead. See, don't be surprised in Nigeria that you and I, we are in today. When you take the lead for any tribe or any community in Nigeria, don't be surprised. It is the people, the same people from that community that will first come out to fight against you. We know that. It is from the same set of people. So let them take the lead. Because for me, I don't see, in Nigeria of today, I don't know how, this one that we're talking about, this recent that just happened in Southwest Nigeria, if the people in that community actually are leading right now, I don't see how the likes of Showore will not have packed his bags and be in Ogbomoso by now. I might be wrong. I don't see how other, activists will not have been on top of it by now. That is, if the people of that community are permanently, they are on the streets. I think that is the missing link. That's why I said for me it's an eye-opener, because we don't know it all. We don't know everything. Nobody knows it all. That is the reason why this talking is not just for nothing. We continue to learn every day. For me, I learned a big deal today, a big one. Today, I must confess. In the midst of all this, brouhaha, all this talking about, insurgency and bandit terrorism going on in Nigeria, this might just be the missing link. And I don't know for sure, but it might just be. When something happens in Nigeria, if the people that are there, in fact, same thing goes with professional bodies. In this case now, the National Union of Teachers, they should spearhead. And other professional bodies, doctors, lawyers, engineers, they have their own professional bodies. Then they will join. You don't expect doctors now to go and take this lead for teachers. You don't expect pharmacists Though we have the Nigerian Union, the NLC, Nigerian Labour Congress, but it is those that are directly affected should take the lead. But we're not seeing them. So that is where our division comes from. We are fighting ourselves in Nigeria. We, Nigerians, we are the one buying ourselves. In fact, not just far away. Directly, neighbors are buying neighbors in Nigeria. Because I don't see, the more I think about it, I said it. I mean, this is serious. This is so big for me. I don't know for anyone, but for me, because I don't know how armed robbers will be attacking someone in someone's house regularly. You have the problem of armed robbery. They come to your house regularly, and you don't know how to deal with them. But you expect your neighbor to come and defend you. I don't think that makes sense. You will defend yourself before your neighbor will join you. The best your neighbor will do at the beginning is to continue to get himself ready, prepare himself, because he cannot be sure whether he's the next target. That is the first thing your neighbor will do. He will prepare himself, get himself ready, because he doesn't know whether this armed robber is coming for him also. But if you don't take the lead, the neighbor will believe that you are okay with the army, you are okay with the robbers. That is the way it is in real life. You will just think that you are fine. You are not crying out. You are not doing anything. You are just there. They come and attack you this week. Next month they come. The other month they come. But you are quiet. But you want your neighbor to come and, get all the security for you, do everything. It ain't going to happen. So we can see that in Nigeria, we are actually buying ourselves. If the people of Ogbomoso, they have been on the streets since last week or thereabout, in their numbers, nothing less than 100,000 of them, because it will be much easier for them to coordinate. Nigerians will be seeing it, and they are beaming it live on social media for Nigerians to see. We won't be where we are today. Government, it will be we'll be talking something different today. I guarantee that. But the people there, they are okay with it. They are fine with it. They are only crying inside. They are not out together. That is why there is this saying that united we stand, divided we fall. Inside Ogbomoso there, I'm very sure, if 100 people gather, say they want to protest, it is inside Ogbomoso there that you will see people that will contact DSS for them. It is inside that Ogbomoso there.
You dey fear DSS? You dey fear DSS?
No. I'm just saying that internal sabotage. It is we buying ourselves.
It's just to support the fact that now we dey fight ourselves.
Now we dey buy ourselves. See, in the Western world there, in the Western world there. See, wait, in the Western world there.
I know
where we are, like in our neighborhood there. If you are in US, people who live in US, we have the same. We call it neighborhood watch. We have it here. In the Western world, though, you don't expect people that are 5-6 kilometers away from you to come and protect you where you are here.
No, like you know, neighborhood watch. That is the best.
That is the reason why you will think that the police, that they are witch. They are not witch. If anything happens now, before you close your eyes, the police don't lie, because somebody is watching you. Somebody is seeing you through the window somewhere, somehow. There are cameras. I have cameras everywhere. You can't do anything here. There are cameras in my backyard. There's camera everywhere. And not me that have camera. Everybody too get camera. Even when the technology has not gotten to this age, people, their windows are open. When they go to work, there are people at home that they will see. Somebody will see. That is why when something happens, immediately, the law enforcement will come out and they will put out a number. They will say tips. Call this number, 1-800 number.
Okay, see, within
1 hour, the kind of tips that they will get, they won't even be able to manage it. Have we seen anything like that anywhere in Nigeria? In Ogbomoso now, for instance, where the police have come out and say, okay, people are there, this thing happened. You know, we're just so wicked in Nigeria. So we shouldn't now be, see, for me now, I'm not going to be part of those who just be saying people should just come out to this. It has to start from somewhere. It has to start from somewhere, and then it will begin to grow. Nobody will tell me for this gruesome murder, slaughter of a teacher in Nigeria.
Okay, Jonathan. Did you hear that they send letter to Ondo State now? Say that they come.
I heard it. That they said they are coming to one community there.
Jonathan, round up, sir.
So I think that's just the point I want to bring out. I've noted to talk on this that session that Rufai Oseni, had on Twitter. People who are talking about the candidate that they are supporting, presidential candidate. Very interesting conversation, and people who talked about they made some valid points. That's exactly what I talked about yesterday. That those that are not supporting Peter Obi come up with issues for us. Let's start talking. That's why that conversation was so interesting to me. But I will leave that one. I think I've said enough, especially on this insecurity matter for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. Personally, I like the way this Ogbomoso issue have now kind of materialized. The way, we started like general, now we are now focused on something. I like the way we really dealt with it. So the issue now is that there has to be a focus, and that focus must start with the people around there so that others can join in. It's just simple. It's there. You can't cry more than the bereaved. Just as basic as that. So we go to our Dream Nation, Oga Alabo. Dr. Rosa, 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you, my brother Chris Dublin. Yeah, I've talked about that to Ogbomoso something, which was my submission about what is the union doing and the community, what are they doing? And nobody is on the street. That is the question. So I talked about that earlier. It's a pity that we find ourselves in this situation. It's really sad, Nigerians. We are not doing enough. We are not shouting enough. We are not talking enough.
Mr. Alabo,
yes, sir. Yes,
when you
sir.
say nobody is on the street, nobody is on the street in Ogbomoso. Because when you say nobody is on the street, it's like people should be on the street for them in Abuja. People should be on the street for them in Bini, in Port Harcourt. In Ogbomoso itself.
PFM is out there now. They did the rally yesterday.
TSM.
PFM, Pentecostal Union. They did a rally in, I think, in Delta State and in Lagos State. Is coming up soon.
But what about in Ogbomoso proper?
No, they've not done in the West. They've not done the Ogbomoso axis.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
One thing I want you to read is the handwriting. APC are paying people heavily to kill all this kind of news. They are
yes, you are right. You are right, Oga.
Are you not aware what happened both in Kaduna? There are a lot of people, community leaders are being suppressed. They are being gagged. I'm telling you, paramount rulers of communities, they are under pressure. The youth leaders, a lot of people are not speaking. They can't speak. They can't even say. That is why they can't even come out to come and protest. They have made it as if you want to spoil Tinubu government. It's our own.
But Mr. Alabo, that one
Yes,
doesn't really. That one shouldn't stop. Okay, for now, Tinubu is the president. Can Tinubu stop you and I now?
They can't stop now, but you know.
So the Oba in those smaller communities.
Yes. But you know my first submission. Do you remember what I mentioned about the problem why institutions are not standing today? It's the corruption. Most of the ballet you are talking about, their hands are not clean. They are being controlled by politicians.
No, I'm not talking of the ballet. The people inside the community, the regular
Both
people like
the
you and I,
youth
inside that community.
who mobilize depends on the kind of youth leader. It's just like this thing now, student union now, the SUG now, we are having two factions. Who is coming? Says something is happening to lead the protest. When Tinubu is the one managing the SUG. So, Mr. Jonathan, I want you to look deep.
On
Go
that.
across community. Go and fact check and check what happened in that Obomo show. The youth leader and the town leaders are under instruction not to spoil Tinubu regime. Don't worry, we'll bring them out. Nobody should do anything. They have gone to compensate them now, giving the family little peanuts.
But no such instruction. It is foolishness. No instruction.
Don't worry. We are not going to argue. Nigeria politics, you when you want to talk, if people under Buhari, Northern are fighting people who from the north to speak against Buhari. This is something that is happening to you, to your face. Don't spoil is our own. So you can't write this off. This is what is happening. If not, what do you want to tell me? When the town leaders have been compromised, the Oba have taken something, or the village head have taken something, the politicians have already gone there and said, don't worry, we are on it. They've given brown envelope. The youth leader is already compromised. Who will lead the protest in the community? It's when you have a vibrant youth who is not corrupt. It's who that is incorruptible. That is when you will see that one will stand and say, no, we will not agree.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Do we need protests now, or let them set up their own internal security so that they can guide themselves very well?
What do you want to use to set up the internal security?
First, they need protests.
Do you have right to arms?
Yes, now most of them have arms now. Do you think they don't have? They have. Don't mind them. They have.
Mr. Black Panther, don't say that. You are on live at this thing. You are on live.
You don't know that this guy Bo don't start to arming guys. They don't give a license. If you hear it on the news,
that is Igbohu where they give license. They gave Igbohu license to protect and intimidate people for election. It's not to protect the Yoruba land. That is a political license. We are talking about communities that are vulnerable. Now, conversation with Chris, calm down. Now, 1 hour will give us, so you don't already take your
so
relax, please.
Where everybody first take 5 minutes, wait till remember we go use and do conversation. That's the
So, one thing I want us to understand is that our system is designed in a wrong way, and the people who are supposed to stand up to fight are compromised already. So it's difficult when village head and community are already compromised. Who is going to stand and speak? Who will do? When politicians are already there and told you we are on top of the issue, calm down, relax, and they've given them something, they won't do anything. Until I'm saying it, until they catch Tinubu, until they catch the children of Akpabio, until when those people will be a victim of this, then they will think of solution. We must begin to see how we will live above, place our values above this corruption. I'm talking to the generality of Nigerians. You are a youth leader, this brown envelope, this peanut that politicians are giving you. You will take that money, and before you go out, you may be a victim. Car can knock you down, or kidnappers can just take you with that money. You will not even live to eat it. So don't think that it is safe for anyone. The kind of security that the politicians who came to give you that peanut, they have protecting them, you don't have it. So if you fail to build your environment, build your community, protect yourself and do the right thing instead of taking money from them and doing the wrong thing. Think about this. Let us come together as Nigerians. APC-led administration, they have failed. They don't have any heart of kindness. They don't care about you. They are corrupt-minded. That is why they are looting, borrowing, taking, sharing. There is no plan for the Nigerian people. It's how they want to rig 2027 election. Like I said earlier, we shouldn't wait for that 2027 to come. Let us now start. INEC is planning evil come 2027. We should start. People like characters like Nwesumwike brother, who is INEC rec in Edo State. Edo people should start now to say we cannot have you as a INEC rec because your record and what you have done have shown that you are biased. If not, that man will still sit down there. Wike want to conduct election in Abuja, he brought him over. Wherever want to do, he will bring him over. These are things which will begin to speak and begin to drag them out. We can do it. We shouldn't wait for 2027 because the system is already designed. They have already rigged it. We don't like saying it, not to discourage people. But the way the institution is designed already, they have put their people there to carry out this dirty act for them. We must start now to begin to call them out and say, you are not worthy to be an INEC rec. Give them the reasons. We can do it. We own the country. We own the institutions. We are the Nigerians, and we can do it. Let us start now before it will be too late for us. Sorry, please, for taking time.
No wahala at all.
Oga Chris, can you give me 10 seconds?
Oh yeah, quickly.
Yeah, quickly, I would say this. You see, when it comes to security, I want us to be very, very careful when we are talking. Let us not be mixing all the time security with politics. It's a wrong message that we are sending out. We should always be on the side. Yes, if you give anybody the opportunity to do it, no matter what it is, let us always let them prove themselves wrong or right. Now, Amotekun is there. They are not being politics. They are not politicizing it. They are working, but some states are not serious with it. If they want to form state police now, people go to say na politics. They'll be meeting people. That is a very wrong concept. Let us accept security, whether they give them to APC person or they give them to PDP. Let them come into place and prove themselves. Let us stop politicizing it. It's a very wrong thing. We are buying ourselves by talking against security, whether it's given to this man or that man. Let us stop it. It's wrong. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Before we come to a power doer, you see your guy Labo, that's wicked brother where you talk about, will be commissioner for Edo State, INEC commissioner. You know, Edo people, they protested against that man before during that last election, but of course it felt on deaf ears. People don't even know how dangerous that man is. Because he's so close to Wike. Now Wike maternal cousin, waiting with that man name Onuoha. And that man also served in Wike's administration.
Now him give him job, now him give put him for high.
I say he's now commissioner when Wike be governor. Commissioner of lands. Yes. Lands when Wike be
now
governor.
Now he use thief the land for River State.
Now he be commissioner of land when Wike be governor. Wike, I don't say a land grabber. Before I give any person that position, a person really very close to that. So we don't protest before. It fell on deaf ears. Hey, Paul Dua, if you did that, maybe you quick talk to us. 5 minutes. Domo.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Before I proceed, give us a mandate. Call your people, because I don't really know if you are from that local government or from that. Tell them that tomorrow they should be on the major road. When the fire is burning, Dangote trailer will run inside and one will caught fire. 2, 3, APC vehicle will run inside, they will caught fire. Police vehicle, soldier vehicle, they will run inside, they will caught fire. They will know that there is fire on the mountain. Send it to them. By next tomorrow, we will hear those people, they are being released, and the people that do it, they have catched them. Because if not, you see what happened in Sapler Road the other time. Is it not one person in a do. What do the people do? You don't play with it. That
Mr.
is, you
Odua,
know, that is why they have been trying us, sir.
Mr. Odua,
They have been,
when you finish
sir.
talking, just 1 second. When you finish talking,
Yes,
go and check
yes.
the Oba of that land. Check his history,
We
how
don't.
he emerged as the Oba.
We don't
I just
care,
want you to check
sir. We
how
don't
he
care
was
whether the
installed,
Oba of
who
that time.
connect him, how that man came in to be the
We are
Oba
not
of that place.
concerned,
When I say
sir.
they are compromised,
Sir,
you don't know. There are things you
sir,
don't want to just say
sir.
it all as
It is not the Oba children they carry. Sir, it is not the Oba children they carry. If
But
the
he
Oba doesn't know
control
his
the
work, the
people
people that
there
are
and the youth people want to protest.
no,
That is the problem.
listen very well. Listen very well. That is why they said Egwavon Oba Oyi. Edo. It is the people that make the Oba. Without the people, the Oba will not be there. So Oba was there to make sure that things is going well. Since it's not going well, the people will have to let him know, do it the way it's supposed to go. That is it, how it work. That is why you see, whenever anybody in social media, you will see in Nigeria what we tell you, we don't play with our tradition. Black Panther will be shouting, you will see, people will come out and say, we don't play with that our tradition. Because this is how it's supposed to go. So if they use a politics to put up bad there, it doesn't matter. What matter that the people doesn't play with their land. When Hausa person, when they delete one of a do person for Saple Road, you know what happened to many Hausa? Even that person was taken to police station. Police, they said they release him. What do they say to that police? We want to see that person immediately. Tomorrow we are coming back. We want to see that person, or the police station will catch fire. That is just all. I'm telling you, if it happen in now, if this, you see, they have been trying to tempt us in the Edo state, tempting us. They see what happened in Uromi. They are trying to tempt us. That's why they do kidnapping. They do this one. The reason that those people are doing kidnapping, that they are, it is because the people of the land are involved among those things. If not,
Mr. Odua,
sir,
sorry that I always come
sir,
in, but I want you to reflect. You remember people who protest in Edo State? What did the governor do to them? These are how they perceive those protests. They will stop you by all means. They will bring names and tag it because they don't want you to do that. See, APC is designed to suppress.
They're not a stop protest for Edo if Edo people come outside. If they want to come outside, they come outside. Nobody will stop them. Nobody will stop them. For Edo State, I don't know about any other state.
Arrest those students for Uromi, the protest no
still come outside. See me release that. They still come outside. Tell them me release them.
Right.
They come outside now.
This thing go snap
where
picture
you have focused.
When the SUG president even go snap picture of the governor, they hail him.
Alabo, listen very well. Listen very well. Alabo, we don't know just come out for protest because protest. No, we come out on a purpose. Just like this thing that they are doing it there now. You see, today they come, they will say they according to what I heard now, they write letter to a state. Is those state not closer to them than that this thing? Why can't they write that letter to us and tell us that they are coming? Let them write the letter to us now.
No, they don't do that one now. They don't say we're ready now.
Do we not have Muslim in our land if it is religion? Really, those their so-called religion they are talking about. Do we not have Muslim? So let those things known. Let us not deceive ourselves. So anyway, that is for that. Same message to them. Tomorrow they should be on the street. Next tomorrow they'll be on the street. On 4 days, when the entire road is cutting hot, you will see those people will be released. That's for that. Then for the APC, people are saying they allocate. Yes, they allocate whatever they allocate. And that is why I hate all this OGO, whatever they call them. They will tell you they do this election, they get 11 million. The election that you know that was shambo, as you people call it, shamboring. You don't call that election. You will call it, they do what they call APC Grammy Tinubu. They never got any million. Don't come out and say they got 34. Is that how you count a million of people? 1, 10, 100, 10,000, 20,000, 10 million. Is that how they get it? All those journalists,
even in
they should
Anambra,
stop
they
that
say they
nonsense.
get 320,000. I was shocked.
These journalists should never put those things again. They should never always say that this thing was never election. That is what they're supposed to be saying. That is not election at all. Not to talk of they get 11 million. So that is what because Tinubu said he go as well planned. People should understand that. He said he go as well planned. Not that they did it. He said as well planned. So it was planned. So all the number, whatever they get, it was planned. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, see your number one station. Please, guys, remember we have a project that is running and we really need to bring it to a close so that we can get into a limitless source of energy. We don't have to rely on NEPA, whatever they call themselves now, or rely on fuel or generator. Please, we have a renewable source of energy that's almost perpetual. I know perpetual energy is a utopian tendency, but it's almost perpetual anyway. So, guys, please do what you can do. The account number was flashed on the screen, will also be flashed on the screen. Mr. Naija Watch is there. Please help us flash it on the screen. It's a Zenith Bank, easy to do your transfer. And it has to be emphasized there again that no matter how small your contribution is, don't feel it is too small. If you are not comfortable, just send it as anonymous if that's what you prefer. So please do what you can do to get this thing wrapped up. And in that connection, I would like to thank our Dream Nation, Oga Alabo, because he has been up and doing with this project.
Oga Chris.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen the expose by a terrorist group on how the government is sponsoring them?
Many. There are so many of them.
There is one that is out now, the current one. I think I sent it to Naija Watch.
So many, and that even
the current one.
That even reminds me, there is even another expose from Borno State. Blackman, thank you for saying that. So there's a new expose altogether as regards this repentant Boko Haram. Somebody from Borno State made a video how they pay them up to 3 million naira monthly, while their victims are.
Yes. I sent it to Naija Watch now. I spoke on it. I sent it. Yes, I sent it to Naija Watch.
Okay. So, well, people, it was exactly at this point in time, 2 minutes past the 1 hour mark that Oga Naija gave us.
What you say is sent from me? What is this one say sent from me again?
I sent you somebody sent me a video of because he watched our program. He sent me a video. So I now forward it and I send you the video. And I send a voice message because I was on the highway when it came in. So I immediately send it down to you and send a voice mail concerning it too.
Oh, okay, maybe I missed it.
Yeah, maybe you missed it. It was a confession by a terrorist member.
So, okay, but our 1 hour don't finish now.
Yeah.
No, you never finish. You still get about 15 minutes or so.
No, okay.
You want ring Gamabi?
And that why be one plate for just to make it very clear because
Black Panther. Naija Watch. That message, sorry, brother. That message, is very damaging to the present party. You need to be playing it too. Very, very damaging. If you hear it, you know what I'm saying.
I don't just play message. I'll first check it if it's appropriate to play here.
Yes, so that's why I spoke it on you. I said check it.
Okay.
So people, it was exactly 23:43.
All right, 10 minutes more. 10 minutes more.
Okay, let me, Mr. Chris. I want to respond to one of the comments, please. If you can.
Yeah. So what we are going to do, I think, 2 minutes.
Okay.
So
thank you. Let me just quickly respond to Mr. Anthony Ola. Anthony Ola, in his comment, he said, talking about the fact that community should spearhead, they should lead. At least at the beginning, when something happens, you should be the first person that will cry out. That is the
the basic point that that's not difficult to get. But in your comment now, you went tribal. And in my response to you, it will turn the conversation to a tribal conversation. I want to avoid that. You said, did the neighbors join IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu MNK? That's what you're referring to. In other words, when IPOP was, fighting or whatever, did the neighbors join too? The neighbors now, what you are referring to, I want to presume, is that other Nigerians, other communities. See, you are comparing apple and banana. What happened in Ogbomoso, it involves the lives of people. What happened or what has been happening in the East, it has involved the lives of people as well. But the context right now is different now. It's different. There's no way I will respond to you that it will not sound tribal. Are the people of Ogbomoso saying they want to secede? Are they saying that they want to secede from Nigeria? The fight, is it the premise of the two? Is it the same? It's not the same. The bottom line is that it is the people that to spearhead. When somebody come and thief in your house, come and thief you to blind, rob your house, carry everything, go, snatch everything from your house. Cry. Now your neighbor will come if you cry out. Not you go first cry out. It's even scriptural. It's biblical. When the Amalekites came to David and they ransacked everything, when he was in Ziklag, they ransacked, took these two wives and everything, took them away. So David, did the Bible tell you and I that David went to another town to another king to come and help him? He only asked God, should I go ahead? God tell him, make him go ahead. Now he go fight. Now he cry. And now he go fight. Bring his people back. He spearheaded it. And he got support. If David had kept quiet, so it would have been in history. That's how they would have carried his two wives and everything, all his children and everything. That's how they would have carried them, go for life. The rest will have been history now. So don't bring tribe into this thing. But again, you even agree in your last comment. You said Nigerian cities will have to support those villages. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Nigerian cities will support them when they initiate it themselves. That's just the point. And I don't think it is difficult to understand. It's very simple. People come and kidnap in a particular community, and you want the people in Sokoto to come to that community. You want the people in Sokoto, first of all, to come. You want the people in Benin City to, first of all, come. It doesn't make it is the people. They will spearhead it first of all. That's the point I'm just making here. And the idea that Obas have been bought, you don't know the history. You don't know the history of Shon. The Oba in Ogbomoso is called the Shon of Ogbomoso. When he came, in fact, he visited Tinubu in Aso Rock. This new one, it's not up to 2 years now. It just came in. The last Shon Ogbomoso died about 2 years ago. This one just came in. And the first visit, he went to Aso Rock to meet Tinubu. So we know that there is a connection there. But it doesn't stop the people. Is Tinubu stopping you and I now? Tinubu, let's use the word of Tinubu. He said, by all means necessary. The people of Ogbomoso, by all means necessary, they should have to come out and fight, regardless the Shawun of Ogbomoso, the Oba that is there. When they fight the wife and all the families there, finish their children and their wives, finish them. Is it the Shawun of Ogbomoso that will come that will come out? Forget about that politics, that one. We know the politics that is going on between the traditional rulers and the crooked politicians like Tinubu. We know. But we're talking about the larger community, the people there. Every community is made up of people. It's not in isolation. There are people there. They can do it. They can fight for them. They have to come out. In fact, it is the Oba that will now be calling for calm. It is the Oba that will now be in the normal tradition in Yoruba land. The people will come out and protest against the Oba. They can protest.
And it is the Oba that will now be calling them to calm down. He'll be calling for calm. They are not slaves. They are not slaves. That is the point I want to make here. And you buttress it for me anyways. You buttress it. You said the Nigerian cities will have to support those villages. That is the point I'm making. Yes, they will have to support them when they spearhead it, when the people themselves in those villages and communities spearhead it themselves, and then people will come. People will come, and then it will begin. You see, this thing it will just be like a fire. It will begin to spread from that community. You see, in people who knows Oyo State very well, Ogbomoso, Oyo State, but there is also a city called Oyo itself. Oyo, one of the biggest cities in Oyo State. And then before you get to Ogbomoso, you get to Oyo. And then the people in Ogbomoso, when they start, the people in Oyo will join. And when the people in Oyo join, the people of Isheyin will join. And then before you know it, it will link to Ibadan. And that is how it spread. Not that the people of Ogbomoso will be expecting people from Ilaje in Ondo State to come there first of all. It might happen, but very unlikely.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan.
I'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Oga Jonathan. So, our time don't go well. Black Panther, I beg 1 minute.
I beg. I want to say something.
What I would say here is that we should all rally round on how we're going to protect ourselves. Neighborhood watch is very important. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So,
okay, thank you. Baba Tony, you said since this our governor came, Edo did not do protest. You are right. They have not did protest. On what major ground do they want to do the protest? I told you this kind of thing happen. Edo will do protest. The governor cannot stop it. You said the protest they did in Nekboma. On what was they doing it for? So that is it. And even they said they bomb police this thing has whatever. And even when they went to court, the court freed them. So we do not do protest to go and be destroying people's property. That is not a protest. That is disaster. So this protest, if you block federal government road and something happened there, it is not disaster. Do you know why? Because it is the duty of the federal government to make sure you are secure. The state government to make sure you are secure. When you block their institute and something happened there, it is their fault, not your fault. Thank you.
Padua, thank you so much for that submission. I think I will just need to quickly say this as per Anthony Ola. I think Anthony Ola knows exactly what he's doing. Because yesterday, King Jonathan answered a very simple question and Ola went off in another tangent. The same thing today. I cannot see the relationship. I'm just saying, I cannot see the relationship between buying somebody and people pushing for a cessation from the country. There's no correlation. So I don't know why I threw that example into the mix like that. So, some comments are not best replied to. I believe Oga Anthony Ola know exactly what he's doing. So we come to Alabo. Oga Alabo, you did it?
Yes, my brother.
Yeah, I mean you round up.
Oh, thank you. I just want to encourage us because this first sitting we are doing is not going to help us come 2027. Like I said, a lot of things that would have made things to go right in the country, they have soiled their hands, they have been compromised. And everything under President Tinubu is politicized. And that was calm down.
Odion, we don't come.
That's calm down,
please.
Yeah, so round up quickly, 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Don't cut me off. I have very important thing I'm saying, please.
Quickly,
don't worry.
quickly.
Take your coffee. Just take your coffee.
There's nothing like coffee, my friend. I don't play.
You just
win
your this thing. We are still celebrating.
Alabo, we no get power now. Let our solar come into place first. You know, if you try nonsense again now.
Wait. Okay, Labo, quickly.
Allow me to round up my beg.
That time we do after him. We do after him. Him go now. Him go turn to PDP.
Black Panther, wait. Okay, Labo, quickly.
Okay. Like I was saying, that is the only way we can do to put things right. Where did I even stop? Oh, you people came. I was saying something very important.
Okay, no worry. Continue tomorrow. Thank you.
Niger Watch,
Yeah.
I don't like this thing you're doing.
Let
me just round up.
Labo, you will continue tomorrow, I beg. Mr. Niger Watch.
Go and sleep, my friend.
Niger Watch have an appointment. Don't worry. Our solar will soon come in.
Black Panther. Niger Watch, I beg. 30 seconds. See, people with the comment section, I beg. I'll use 30 seconds just to acknowledge the much I can see. I can see who did the Ketomo say Jerry, Peggy Modi, Johnson Emmanuel, our Dream Nation. Okay, now our Dream Nation. Who did that again? Toby, Chuku, Sochuku, Dishu. These names they difficult to pronounce. So Madam Divine Cross, Sky Eagle Media. The reason I they call these names, you know, say some people they listen, they are not looking at the comment section. So it's good we still acknowledge these people so that who they listen could still hear their name. Antonio Ola, Abuazi, of course, Divine Cross, who did it again? Emmy, U5J, so many of you, Dr. Happy Life, Michael Alaba, Michael Abba, no worries, tomorrow we'll greet to now well. All of you, thank you so much for making a date with us today, and we hope you'll be with us tomorrow. Pius Monye, I see you. So, on a good night, make a hand over to Oga Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Domosa.
I'll do well. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. It's not easy doing this every day with my wonderful panelists, to be honest. It has become a pathway of dedication. I want to appreciate every one of you, our listeners, our panelists, our commenters, our callers. Even though you are not supporting us, you are supporting the satanic government, but at least you are still here listening to us every day. I know somehow, someday, God will touch your heart. Our submission here, our expression will touch you to say, okay, these guys are for humanity. They are not here selfishly. You know, we are not living in a country where majority are not taking advantage of the loopholes right now, where majority are now doing everything possible to quickly embrace this old journey just because of what they want to gain. Don't be surprised. You will see more of them from next month, 2 months or 3 months, 4, 5 months from now, before the election, 16th of January. You're going to see more people. In fact, you will see some people that will come out opening a YouTube account by saying Peter Obi family, Peter Obi first son, Peter Obi must win, Peter Obi president, Peter Obi again, Peter Obi that. You'll see many YouTube channels like that. Remember last time, 2022-23 presidential election, a lot of YouTube channels were, you know, they were out at that time, obedient family TV, obedient that, obedient Peter Obi for Nigeria. Many channels came out that time. Immediately the election was ringed, Peter Obi were pushed in the corner. They went on to change their name back to what the original name used to be. It's just like Niger Watch now. From the very first day we opened this channel, that's the same name you are still seeing till tomorrow. Over 10 years ago. So that's the same name. There's nothing like it used to be this name, we'll not change it to Niger Watch and all that. No. So it's the same name. So what I'm trying to say here is that I will continue to appreciate my people that are organically, genuinely speaking truth to power, calling for a better Nigeria, you know, from their hearts. Even though we know that a lot of people don't get carried away, although all voices are needed. You know, a lot of people speaking right now already, they are fighting for their selfish interest. In fact, some of them are fighting me indirectly, you know, stylishly. Not directly yet. Not directly, you know, it's indirectly and stylishly. they're fighting me. I'm not talking about opposition. In our own camp. Yeah, you know, since 2023 presidential election till now. Yeah, I don't, for a reason I don't know, because I'm not the kind of person that is that communicative outside my broadcast. So it's just because when light and darkness meet is always a problem. Because they've seen it here, that me and my panelists, all we do is speaking truth to power. My commenters, go to my comment section. I've said it so many times that I have the best comment section ever. I've said it so many times. You know, it's not by bragging, it's by facts. If you want to compare, if it's your first time on this platform, you are wondering, what is this man saying? Then do your research and thought. Compare my comment section with other platforms' comment section, then you get to know that we maintain some high level of decorum here. Very, very important. So, all this is enough, you know, for anybody to start hating on your platform or hating you. Like I said, I'm not talking about outside, I'm talking about within the camp. You know, the way my panelists talk here, even the time is not always enough for them. The time is not always enough. Even when you give 5 minutes, you give 10 minutes, you give 1 hour, you hear Mr. Alabo saying, calm down, let me quickly. That's passion. Everybody wants to be expressive positively. Everybody wants to pour out, you know, how they feel about the country. That's why I'm very, very hopeful. I'm dedicated, I'm consistent, you know, to see how Nigeria can be better. For me, I'll be the happiest person on earth if Nigeria is being rescued tomorrow in my time. Do you know why? Because I've put in the effort here. I've put in the work. You know, when we're growing up, when they say, no, you got to put in the work to get the result, I didn't actually know what it means. It's after I started doing this. My dad actually told me about a few weeks ago that, yes, you know, it says, in fact, a very encouraging statement over my consistency, what I'm doing. Even though I hear that from my mom every day, she's also very, very consistent. But still, consistency is the key to success. Apart from on this broadcast, in general lifestyle, anything you're doing today, when you're consistent, trust me, you will never fail. Consistency and lack of consistency is two things. A lot of people started a business today, they failed maybe a couple of months or a few years later, they fail. If you go into it and check, you see that they lack that consistency. Yeah, they lack it. Especially when your business already started doing well. That's what I noticed here in Nigeria. They'll stay inside air condition and be sending people to go and be monitoring their business. They are home, inside air condition, pressing remote or pressing blah. And at the end of the day, the business will fold up. You'll not be wondering, what will happen? They'll not be blaming their village people. Now my village people now cost, and nobody actually cost it. Consistency. And Dangote get money rich today. He's still following everywhere, talking about his businesses left to right. He granting interview left to right. Coca-Cola is the biggest, most populous name in the world. They are still doing advert till tomorrow. Consistency. And that's what we've put into this journey of rescuing our country. Like I've stated, even though I have people here applauding my consistency, but I have to also applaud myself sometimes. You know, we have in our own language in Edo State that sometimes you need to be pushed to brag a little bit about yourself. Yeah, why is the word bragging? Why is it there? Why is it in existence? Sometimes you need to be pushed to say, okay, let me tell you who I am. You know, that's why you saw the video that I played there the other day, Yukari Ananobi, the Nollywood actress, when she was introduced in a wrong way, she said, let me reintroduce myself. You know, that's it. I like that. You know, just like some people say, yeah, since 2023, you've been on air. Sometimes correct them, no. Since 2022, we'll be supporting Beta Obi. That's it. Yes, I have to brag about it. So that you can count the years, the months, the days, the hours, the seconds, the minutes. You count it well. And same way with my consistent panelist here. You know, let's say now only one voice, now they talk here every day. People will take you that serious. So I want to thank everybody. You know, I hope we succeed so that we can count our blessings. I hope we really do succeed in rescuing Nigeria with what we have or what is available to us. That's what we're doing now. You know, I created this platform years ago, more than a decade ago. I didn't know that this is what I'm going to dedicate it for. Immediately I knew that this platform is already a political channel. I started opening another channels for different things instead of messing it up together. Yes, you need to know what you're doing in life and stand with it. You can't preach A and do otherwise. That's why I told you that those of you that is patiently waiting that, oh, one day I am a panelist will fail here. Now you go continue to fail. You will get tired. Even before you, people have been on the queue waiting for them to fail for the past 10 years. They are still on the queue. So you just only join them. You're also going to get tired. You know, like politicians go give us money one day, will now understand. You know what will not pass through. We are the biggest voice in those states. You know, I suppose all they started, they collect money from them by now. Right? Now, waiting, my parents brought me up by telling me that waiting be your own, and be your own. What is not yours, don't look at it. And that's how I live my life. That's why I kept saying that I'm a testimony that you can be successful in life without not engaging in any kind of criminality. I don't want to believe people that think, oh, allow to be better, blah, blah, blah. No, why? How? You can. You just need to know what you're doing and you will get there. You know, when I was studying in the UK, at the same time I was working. And I was not only working, I was doing 2 jobs. Go to school, sometimes falling asleep, you know, in class. If I tell you my story, you'll be shocked. I drive from one work to another. I drive from one, God, it was terrible. I even thank God that God helped me. Do you know that there was, let me say something quicker here. Do you know there was a time that I was doing 2 jobs and I was studying at the same time. And time when I need to start the other job always clash. And for you not to clash, because when they are not aware if you have another job, they just want you to start it in exact time that is allocated to you. You get me? So because of that, I have to do everything to make sure that I meet up with the next job, you know. And that time, I was driving the way I did drive. If not God that have been by my side and prayers that is following me, maybe that time my enemy for don't go. Do you know the way I was driving to meet up with the other time? Sometimes I'll finish work, I'll do night shift, I'll finish around 7 and I'm resuming from with the other job at 7:30. And to drive to that place is 40 minutes. So for me to meet up at all, I need to drive excessively. You know what that means? That was a big, big risk. My family were complaining, you know, well-wishers, everybody were complaining. Even me, myself, when I go reach the second job sometimes, I don't know whether some of them, because most drivers there on the panel now, where your engine will come, they make, they make different kind of, you don't park, for the next 30 minutes, you go close to your car. And I just bought one car that time, CLS, Mercedes-Benz CLS. That car, it is speed, not be small. I was taking risk. As I finished, from there, go to school. From there, go to work. So that consistency have always been there. We have always worked. Like I've told you guys, by God's grace, I was born with a silver spoon. I never ever believed on that. Do you know what that means? I never ever like, okay, Papa get money, Mama get money, make I just fold my arms to see how life would be. No, I wanted to make my own money. So whatever you guys are seeing from me today is organic. You know, this is how I work. Guess what? As I'm finishing this broadcast now, not be say I jump enter bed. I want to get engaged again. So I'm advising everybody that you can be successful in life. You don't need to be the richest person in your community.
You don't need to be the richest person in your village, before you know that you're successful. Then you can be successful by just at least, doing the right thing and be consistent with it. That is it. So that's all I wanted to say. You all have been so encouraging here, the way you encourage me to do what I'm doing here today. Whenever those of you that come into the panel, the first thing that you do is always, oh, Nigeria, thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you for this, thank you for that. It's not easy. Without somebody did not encourage you with these things, you know how it be. So I would like to appreciate my commenters, my callers, my panelists, even me myself. I would like to say this. I've said this so many times, which I would like to re-echo again. I cannot count my blessings without not mentioning you all, Lord, including those people that are with all verse come from my platform. Whether you like it or not, you are still part of my success. Yes, one or two things happens, you were removed from the platform and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but still, we are still family. That's it. We are family. You are part of the success. You encouraged me. There was a time you prayed for me, even go reach Pansat safe. Oga Pansat will burn out today for this platform and all that. You know how many times Pansat, when he was here, when he prayed for me? So are you telling me that I should just forget these things easily like that? I'm not that kind of person. So it's a collective effort. That, yes, it's a long journey to get to where we are today. I will give more speech if finally God does say, yes, that country. And I see the celebration when I see for us now, this day, it's still going on till tomorrow. That one will be the smallest ever. The smallest ever. If Nigeria is liberated. If Nigeria is liberated, that will be the smallest ever. So I really do pray, may God answer our prayer, to have that better Nigeria someday. Especially this 2027 way the console. If God answer our prayer, say yes, we will get them. Yeah, that's it. I'd like to show some old pictures for here quickly for you to see. God forbid, can't wait for destroy my life. Now be this your first screen with the see. So that's me. That was when I was studying, going to work, doing everything. That was that car there. Extremely fast, and that car almost destroyed me that time. See, almost destroyed me. This is years ago, So because it is speed, I have to meet up with my other work. I was speeding. Wife go complain, children go complain, mama go complain, everybody go complain, But today, I thank God for everything that we are also liberated. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, every one of you listening to us. We're not the verse for anybody here. We're not to keep anybody for mind for here. For the verse, we all verse more, we move on. That's what we do. Just do the right thing.
Just to buttress your comment now. I just want to add this. Yes, you are correct. You talked about consistency. What consistency does, it brings stability. Consistency brings stability. That's just the take there. That's what it does. Not to start something today and pack up tomorrow. I pack up after 1 year or 2 years. You have to stay on.
Especially when Mr. Jonathan is doing something and you already started something, because Mr. Jonathan is doing it, you want to start it. Mm-hmm. Then if you start with Mr. Jonathan, you can't say Black Panther, they do the same thing tomorrow. Then you now stop that one again. You want to start Black Panther. Oh, give us a Monday, they do another one. You don't stop that one.
That's not consistency. And you cannot be stable.
You can never get anywhere. Exactly. You can never get anywhere. Then it becomes a problem. So yes, I just want to say that we are alive today. Even if person say suppose person die, now that time I was doing 2 jobs, going to school, do everything, you know, that person will take lose his life at that time, but God not agree. But today, person don't relax, and what we created then, we are now able to say, okay, we are enjoying it now. So let's continue to put it on, put our voices on, and all that. You know, yes, I was screenshotting my pictures, my old pictures. That is me there as well. You see me for there. You know, this car almost killed me that time. Yeah, I don't get accident too, but me myself, I know what I was driving with this car that year, that I would have died. Let's be honest, I would have died. But God helped me say, no, it not happen. You know, because I was doing 3 things at the same time. And you can as well do the same thing if you are listening to me today. You know, and start something, or if you're already doing something, focus on it. Some people, most people this time now, start something, they just want to start earning money from it immediately. They don't have the strength to do anything, and that's it. It doesn't work like that. I appreciate every one of you. Hopefully we'll have that better Nigeria in our time, and that's it. And for those of you that are still supporting APC, I don't know why you are doing that. Normally we're supposed to support party that is giving us good governance. I don't know how you justify this by saying Tinubu is giving us good governance, or APC as a whole. Satanic Buhari failed throughout his 8 years, and he hand over to Tinubu. Tinubu is failing already. So I don't know why you still need the same APC if you yourself, you're not saying. Yes, sir.
I think we have reached a junction now whereby people should not come and tell us, oh, I have a right to choose who I want to choose. You have a right to choose evil over good. That's the question we'll be asking them. Good over evil.
We don't even give that. No, we don't pass that level now, my brother.
We don't pass that level. Nobody will come and tell us, we'll go APC, Tinubu, this, that.
No, we'll call they say everybody is entitled to their opinion. Your opinion doesn't matter here anymore.
Thank you.
Because you know why I say it doesn't matter? Because the situation is terrible. So if your opinion is like a reversed psychology, then we'll stop it. As you're the deliverer, will stop you, say, no, you're in the wrong platform. You know, go talk for the other side. You know, this is not about expression of opinionism. You know, is about a focus to one direction, how Nigeria can be rescued. You cannot continue to be singing the same name of the people that have destroyed the country for us, telling us that we need to embrace or respect opinion. Your opinion is satanic, deceitful, and hypocritical, and we need to stop it. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Oga Chris, our Dream Nation, Mr. Oduwa, for coming to the platform today. I appreciate you all. We'll continue again for where we stop later on the comment section. Thank you very much, my lovely mother. Thank you very much, mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azim, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. That's a happy life. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, and thanks for the super chat earlier on. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masemedo, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Oga Michael, and Emmanuel. I appreciate you all. Oyi Desmond, thank you. I appreciate you all. Shooks, thank you very much. Anthony Ola, and many more right there. Love Maduka, God bless you all, my people. Allow us to end the show right now, and let's continue again from where we stop later on by 7 p.m. Good night. Bye for now.
That's right. Osa